Good. Okay. I think I might have fixed that problem. What's going on, everybody? This is your boy Slick 50. One time for the Judges Table podcast. How y'all doing on this beautiful Friday? Right now, we got the weigh-ins, and when I tell you they started at 8 o'clock on the dot, they did, which is unusual for the zone. You get a bit of talking in the beginning, and then just something like that. But it's crazy though, bro, that they start off the bat. I thought I had a little bit of time, so apologies. Shout out to everybody. Y'all know I gotta do this at the beginning. Everybody, we are steady growing. 10 more subscribers. No, 12 more subscribers. I'm looking at it now. 12 more subscribers. Man, hey, I really, 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 really appreciate y'all, man. Without y'all, there's no me, there's no us over at NJR Media. So make sure y'all follow suit, hit that like and subscribe button, everything you see down here in the red bar. I'm interested in this weigh-in, and I want to give my final thoughts on what I think can be. We've been talking about it. Shout out to everybody who supported the video earlier that dropped. So it is what it is. Also, the link is in the description to all the people watching me over here on the vertical, because I do stream in the shorts. Come on over to my page and then jump in the horizontal one. You'll see the thumbnail and hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Or feel free just to watch there, man. It's all good and fun. But I do appreciate everybody though. I can't stress that, man. Can't stress that enough. We are climbing. Pretty soon the fellas will be jumping up here. I'm trying to get them in the chat too. Let me see. Shout out to Paul. I don't want to mess your last name up, bro. But Decory, I think I don't want to mess it up, bro. Shout out to Paul. He said, "What's up? What's up to you, bro? Hope you hit that like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Stay active in the chat, bro. Or hit the link. Like I said, this is the People's Show. Know what I'm saying? Oh, we got our first runner up. What's good to the homie? Y'all welcome Punch Drunk up in this thing, bro. Punch Drunk, what's happening, my guy? What's happening?
What's going on, my guy? I'm pumped up. Friday night, watch this weigh-in, ready for some boxing. Baby.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see how much he gonna fill out. I already know the weigh-in. Bud came in 153, and Madrimov came at 154 on the dot.
So that means he killed himself.
Yeah, I said that though. I said he looked kind of small, bro.
Yeah, like yesterday Bud looked better than him yesterday.
Man, so
I said that in my video, but like that shocked me, bro. I wasn't expecting that. Everybody was talking about how big this guy is.
I think they want to come at an adequate weight for speed wise and agility, but I don't know. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. How much that's gonna help you, bro? It could deplete you. It could deplete you. Shout out to 913. What's good, baby? What's good? All 6 of y'all, do me a favor. Hit that like button one time, please. Just hit it one time, man. Around here, we say wiping your feet before you come in my house. Hit that like button. It's free. And hit that subscribe button. But yeah, no doubt on everything, though. I'm concerned about that. I want it to be a good fight. I really do. I still stand on what my thoughts is on it. And we'll get into that. But I just don't know the game plan. Then I'm watching, going back over videos I've already watched and stuff, And Joe Diaz, his trainer, was saying, they asked him, what's the game plan? He said, we really don't got one. We just gonna go off of what Terence Crawford do.
How do you game plan for him? It's hard.
How do you game plan for the man that doesn't even have a style?
He don't have a style.
Bud don't have a style, bro.
He just adapts to you.
And you know what I'm saying? He don't. No switch it really does. They don't depend on one punch. They depend on the punch that works. You get what I'm saying? But they don't have a punch like, a signature punch. He dominant with that right hand. Oh, he love that uppercut. Or Bud gonna use what works.
He jabs beautifully with both hands. Like his footwork. It's just like, how do you game plan for him?
Yeah, that's a fact. So it's like, how do you say that? And that was the most bothersome thing I've ever heard.
It was real though. Like
it was real though. But shit, nigga, if
he know what he up against, like he kept it 100.
Man,
Now that Twitter saying, "I hope the judges call a fair card." Like, bro,
This was me. This was me when he said that shit.
I was like, that was honest as fuck. He maybe shouldn't have said that, but I respected the fact that he did.
Yeah, it was wild that he said that, bro.
I mean, what else could
that
he
said.
say? Give me an example of what he
Make up
said.
something. He could have said, "We know Terence is this. He's pound for pound, but I think my guy is just as good. I think his feet is good. I think he has a bit of elusiveness, and I think that we could use those advantages plus his size. Terence hasn't fought nobody his size, so we're definitely gonna use our size to our advantage, like something." And all those are bullshit answers. But use those bullshit
Remember
answers.
what Eddie Reynoso said? He said something along the similar lines when Canelo fought Floyd. Like, man, he's Floyd, but we just gonna see.
Yeah, but don't say I don't. I just felt like it was I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
It was
like
more of a,
it's almost like, what are you there for?
I don't know. I took it more as a, man, it's Crawford, man. We'll see. Hope he making mistakes,
This is the thing. Like, this is when you two intertwine with your past fights. That's how I look at it, because he's not your past fighters. And what I mean by that is this right here. So you're gonna wait till he gets stolen in the jaw to say, "Hey, you need to move to the left when you throw that XYZ," and because you think he gonna do that same thing. No, you can't do. He's not a guy that you can map out like that during a fight. You just can't.
Let me ask you a question. What did you think about Madrimov's body language yesterday?
He was very stiff.
Nervous.
He was very stiff and thirsty looking.
Nervous.
Yeah, it was nerves. No doubt it was nerves. He
like, you see his face when Eddie was talking about what he was going to do. You didn't roll his eyes like, man, Eddie, you going to get me beat the fuck up in here. I caught that.
Yeah, before my tutelage jumping in the gangster realm, there was times in middle school where it was a big guy told me at 3:00 he was going to beat my ass. And you looking at the clock before, and every time it seems like that time going fast, boy, you looking at that motherfucking clock. Before you know it's 3:00. And you got that face, and everybody's talking, "Ooh, why you look like that? You okay?" That's that face he had.
That's that face he
Time is winding down.
Time's winding down. It's getting closer.
And you want to face the music.
And you seen Crawford completely locked in. Completely.
Oh, man, he comfortable as fuck. And I really think that just come from, he didn't have to lose that extra weight. That's why I believe him. I think that extra weight really, you know what I'm saying? He got to concentrate on a lot more of the shit.
You see, I don't know if you watched my video, but he said it perfectly. Everybody keeps saying the same thing about size and strength. And then when I out muscle a dude who's bigger than me, I always say, "Wow, he's really strong." Gee, why y'all keep saying that? Everybody said about
they keep saying it out of hatred though.
Why
they don't want because see, you gotta remember, man. All your great fighters, I was just talking about me and I was just talking about this. All your pound for pound fighters, bruh, was always hated. Like you want to see them lose because they're too good. It's like the old saying, "Hey, when you got a chef that's too good at cooking, you got to kill him because he make everybody else look bad."
And I think there's a few things that's getting under Bud's skin. I think he's getting tired of hearing that. I checked out. Oh man, and I don't know if he pays. I don't know if fighters pay attention to this, but I'm sure they do. I was looking at all the pound for pound lists. Most of the pound for pound lists got Crawford at 3.
Yeah, but that's on purpose.
Infuriating,
bro. Think about it. I've been saying this is on purpose. When they try to put Inoue ahead of him. Look, how do you compare a guy that comes from 135, dominant 3-weight classes, now he at 154, and that nigga is nowhere near accomplished as him? He hit 2-time undisputed first before old boy did. He did everything first. How do you put him above that? And on top of that, he's never been in a situation. He's never been in a situation where you thought Bud was gonna lose.
No.
Right?
No.
So how do you do that? But you do it. But this is how you do it. You do it out of sheer hate. Because he's too good. He's making everybody else look bad. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I mean, even Usyk said, "I don't think I'm number 1 over Crawford." Like, everybody just put him up there. Like, come on, man.
Nah, Usyk can be 100% real with that shit.
He's 100. He's like, man, you're right. Like Crawford.
You do know he sparred him too, right?
Yeah.
They sparred.
He kept it.
That was a perfect dude. Go get you a boxer.
That's why people like Usyk. He don't lie. He keeps it 100. Like, no, Crawford should be number 1. Like,
yeah, that's how you do it though. He spar, and I like that he went and got Usyk to spar because he know how to box. You see what I'm saying?
Know how to box, bro.
And he elusive as fuck. And he big as fuck.
Soon as Usyk moved up, if you watch boxing, you knew he was gonna be the best.
Right. This is a fact. So I thoroughly enjoy that when I hear these little things and the tidbits and all that and people talking crap, but it's just a down history, man. Like I said, me and 913, we're just talking about that. All your pound for pounds were not the money makers. They never got the shine they deserved after they gone. You know what I'm saying? It was always somebody else. When it was Roy was pound for pound, but who got all the glory? It was De La Hoya. You see what I'm saying? Because he was marketable.
Was
you know what I mean? Right. You get what I'm saying? So like that's how it usually goes. You know what I mean? So the only successful
number one, who got all the marketing? Canelo.
Right. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So like at the end of the day, that's how it usually go. You know what I mean? So I mean, it is what it is, but I just don't see. I'm pretty sure they didn't leave no stone unturned, but you didn't have a lot of stones to turn with this kid because he just don't have.
Yeah, he don't have no
see it. I don't see it. Now, if he shot me, I'm like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? But going off his past shit, I just don't, bro.
Bro, I'm just
him
saying,
welling with a right hand ain't gonna get it. How he won that belt, got doing right. Like it's certain things, bro. He shoot too wide.
He shoot too wide. His footwork, his feet is too spread apart.
And I can't wait to see him drop.
Like he's gonna have to come inside. Period. To land the punch on.
I can't wait to see, but he don't do it. He don't do it. And when he do try to get inside, he reach and he drops his right hand.
He tries to box with Terence Crawford. He's gonna get outboxed. That's stupid.
And then he drops his right hand, bro.
He drops his right hand a lot.
I
was gonna say that. I was hoping he's gonna do that tomorrow. Then I was gonna say
boy, if he do that.
I was hoping now he do it. He did. I watched all his fights. He did that in every single fight.
Now, but this don't go without no caveats of Canelo. I mean, not Canelo. Lord, man, I was talking to somebody else earlier about Canelo, but that doesn't go without Terence though. Terence got to still be on his peace cues because one thing for sure, that lucky punch could be out there. You know what I'm saying? So long as Terence just do Terence, stay on his toes, don't get complacent. You know what I'm saying? He do sometime get what's the word, lackadaisical sometime or whatever because he doing good and then he end up catching a punch or riding a punch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to take no chance on none of that because one thing I do know that this guy can do, he got pop. He got pop. So you know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of him. Can he set it up?
So did Benavidez. So
did
me.
Right.
All got pop.
But in all those fights that you named, we've seen him take a punch from them. You get what I'm saying? Or ride it. You know, he ride it and he lick his tongue go like, nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't land nothing clean. Benavidez ain't land nothing clean. Only way out of them people that landed a clean shot on him was Mean Machine.
Yeah, but it was still that close is my point.
And
he rode it. It was there. It was there to the point where the fans went crazy. But when you looked at the replay, he rode it. You get what I'm saying? He rode the punch. Mean Machine was the only one got the clean one. You get what I mean?
Man. I found out something kind of crazy today. I'm hearing through the wire that Boots is going to be at the fight front row and going to jump in the ring at the end of the fight. You think he should do that?
Why? I don't know why. No, but he just trying to gain notoriety, knowing he ain't gonna want. They not finna set that fight up next.
I never seen nobody jump in the ring on
Terence. He just trying to gain notoriety. That's all that is, bro. On everything. And I don't know if you want to do that. Like if you just do, if he does that, trust me, Bud knows he's gonna do it. Definitely, because that would be ignorant to try to steal that man's shine. That would burn. That's the whole point of doing it.
I swear, I said that's gonna be a bad move. He's gonna lose some fans doing that.
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool. Because I cut my camera off and I just make sure my shit had been glitching out, so I make sure whatever I do, it ain't glitching. I'm trying to eat too, but
So the dude Andy Cruz was fighting got 6 losses.
Yeah. He fought somebody else too. I forgot who he fought.
This dude Devin Haney knocked out.
Devin Haney knocked him out. Yeah.
Knockout. Yeah, that one where he pulled back from the heavens and dude should have seen that coming a mile away.
Yep.
That's that punch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's him. Yep, that's him.
Andy Cruz, bro. This is going to be an early night for Andy.
All right, they definitely trying to build him up.
I'm confused how this started because I know that the undercard, the main event card started at a certain time. What time do these fights start?
The undercard started 3:00 my time. The prelims start at 3:00 my time, which is only 2 fights though.
It's 4:00 my time then.
Yeah, so it's only 2 prelim fights. That's the 2. Andy Cruz is the beginning of the undercard. Yeah. I mean of the undercard.
It was Morel and Andy Cruz, Morel, heavyweights. That's all on the main card.
Yeah, but Stephen, dude just came out. The black dude just came out, which is
Yeah,
Bud Homeboy. I can't never remember.
and so
Stephen
cold.
Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on a prelim, and the Mexican that was fighting before that
I'm
fight.
predicting a knockout for So Cold.
Yeah, man. I'm glad he always get his paper
I'm
though.
happy he
Fuck
back.
that.
I like him. Big fan.
Glad he get his paper. Bud, make sure he get his paper. He fighting on all his cards.
And he's nice, man.
Yeah, no, he can fight. He can
Just
definitely
started
fight.
late.
A lot of people don't know, like he making money anyways. You know, he the one that he the one that designs his Bud outfits and stuff.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying he's proof that you can start late and still end up being a great boxer. Like I don't understand how Rolly's so basic like that when he started at the same age.
Hey man, Rolly about to have another fight just simply because.
Yeah, you know who he about to fight? I've been hearing about an opponent too, Blair Cobb.
Hey, I like shit. Let me tell you something.
Matching Rolly with other shit talkers.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Goddamn me. What's his name? Pitbull. Goddamn me. Just gave him what is it? Damn, I'm trying to think of the damn word. Gave him props. They asked him who hit harder. He said Rolly. That's two top fighters, two champions that admitted that Rolly hit harder than motherfucker and gave them problems.
You know what, man? Tank said that too. He said Rolly was the hardest puncher he ever fought, and Ryan Garcia was the first fighter he fought that had him nervous.
Mm-hmm. So
you know what
at the end of the day,
I nervous against Ryan Garcia, but he said
yeah, he did. See that height and power? That was the first person he fought with height and power. You get what I'm saying?
I was nervous against him, but he came in rushing at me. If he'd have been more patient, man, he might have had more of a chance than anybody ever faced. He kept it so 100. Ryan did keep rushing in like that. And I was like, why didn't he stick about it?
And people don't never mention this, but Ryan rocked him, dog. Hit him to
rocked
the point
the
where
out of him.
Yeah, he rocked the shot tank, bro.
Rocked the shit out of Tank.
Tank was holding over there like, bro.
We grabbed Ryan quick as hell.
Yeah, he did. He was like, shit.
Ryan,
he really can't hit.
Yo, bro, and everybody know it. That's why everybody was so stunned what he did to Devin. Like, you got hit with the bro.
Mm-hmm. That's a hammer.
Hardest punch, dog. Like, you should have knew that. Everybody knew that. Like, he just kept hitting you with it.
Yeah.
I don't understand what happened in that fight. I ain't never gonna forget it, and I don't never let it go. I don't give a fuck if your record say undefeated. You lost to me, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Nigga, I'll always remember that. When anybody bring up that man, that man got his ass whooped. Don't bring his up around me. I'm gonna just roast.
I just hope Rolly get with somebody, bro.
Rolly versus Blair Cobb is a good one, but Blair Cobb was going to box his head off too. These dudes are more polished than Rolly. Rolly's not polished. Rolly just coming in and try to knock it. After that performance against that old man, Rolly should have never got another shot with nobody. The old man whooped his ass. They dick that old man.
Right. Fuck that. Hashtag Barroso. Where he at? Get this dude a shot.
Waiting in the wings to get the win. He get the winner of the El Rayo Pitbull fight.
Give him his shot. Fuck that. I could at least put him on the prelim.
You know how it is when you an old nigga dropping everybody. Nobody take you serious.
Shit, fuck that.
But he after what he did to that British dude who was supposed to wash him last fight, knocked him out. Everybody, that's what caught everybody's attention. Like, oh, maybe this dude's for real.
Bro, that shit put me on notice. I said,
I ain't taking him serious till I seen that. And I was like, oh, because remember, Wiz laughed when he did that. We was like, what the hell just happened?
Right.
That happened.
Can you hear this? No?
No, I can't hear nothing.
Okay.
Oh, Andy Cruz got an easy ass fight, man. I thought he was gonna have stiffer comp.
No, this is a build-up fight for him. That's Eddie Boy right there. Eddie is banking on him.
This is like his fifth fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now Andy Cruz, the one who got held up like a couple years back in Cuba, trying to get over here, right? That's him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. He really should have been here.
What's up, DJ? Mark up in this thing?
What up, DJ?
Yep, Mark. Well, Rob. Everybody up in this thing.
RC in here?
Mm-hmm.
What up, dog? Keep trolling in the chat and shit. He's funny as hell.
Oh, my God, bro. Why am I saying? Okay, that was my fault. There we go. Dave Morel. Where you waiting at, Morel? Let me.
Actually, Dad, nobody told me. I was mad. I just found out this is a light heavy, bro. So
yeah,
David
175.
So David is chasing David.
Mm-hmm. Remember, he was trying to fight him.
David don't. I
bro.
don't know. David. Now that dude scares me against. Like he's scary against Benavidez. That's 50-50.
But David was already trying to fight him, and then that's when Benavidez lied and said, "Well, if I can get Canelo, we'll for sure send him a contract," and nobody ever brought it up to him.
I remember. I mean, Morel was knocking everybody out, but he's a little too. I think too. I don't know if he's really ready for Benavidez. I mean, like the experience matters, man.
That's true, but I'll tell you this,
man, it's the same thing what's about to happen. Watch what after what happened to Madrimov tomorrow, they're gonna learn about putting these 10-win niggas in there with big guys. I don't care with these top name guys. I don't care that you the champ. Nigga, that nigga get a couple more fights under his belt. Don't just throw him to the wolves.
Right.
This Madrimov just getting thrown to the wolves, bro, tomorrow.
174.8.
And you're about to fight Terence Crawford with 40-0 with 31 knockouts. That's fucking insane, bro.
Yep.
I told
got that damn belt.
They put that fight in front of me. I told them to go fuck themselves. I don't care how much money it would have been.
That money
get killed before my career even start.
Facts. He ain't got a chance to build that motherfucker where if he loses, he can come back from it.
If I fight him now, then this is a real conversation. People can speculate already won. The real conversation was, but why the hell would y'all put Terence Crawford in front of me with 10 fights, man? He's gonna beat the fuck out of me right now, man. Like Nate is convinced, and they just put so much money in front of me, nigga, that manager said, sign that shit. You don't run shit, sign it.
I tell you something else that was said too. Madrimov said that was his favorite fighter.
Yeah, and it's my favorite fighter in the world. I'm not
fucked me up.
No, I'm not fighting him. All right, sorry.
I said, damn.
You know how pissed I would be to be in the NFL and I can't wear no more Steeler hats ever? Nigga, I'd have been pissed about that.
Man.
Nigga. Pissed. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck what team I play for. That's still gonna always be my favorite team. Yeah, I'm gonna beat on them when it's time to play them, but nigga, I want to still be able to wear that shit.
Right.
Yeah, so I think stuff like that is unfair. Like, so yeah, I think Madrimov got forced into this. I was gonna make a video about it, but I was like, you know what? No, I just want to see how he performed. But hey, bro, 10 wins. I don't care that you're champ. You're really about to fight the best fighter in the world with 10 wins. That's crazy.
But that show you how once you get past 147, how the treatment of fighters get. Because if this was 135, 140, he would 147, he wouldn't be fighting nobody right now at no 10 wins, bro.
I'm like, this is crazy. Like, that's because, remember, though, he tried to fight. Now, I did a little research. The Bachram dude turned down the fight, and Fundora turned down the fight, man. Madrimov took it. You know what I mean? It turns out Crawford did them. They did send Bachram, whatever the hell that dude's name is, a contract.
Yeah.
He turned that shit down. Like, this is Terence Crawford, man. Come on, man.
He don't want to be the example, bro.
I don't want to be the example. You know what I mean? And Fundora turned it down. Like, no, I'm fighting Spence. I'm not getting in there with Crawford.
Now, if Bud win this, you watching right 913. All right. But if he jump on this month, but it say now I'm thinking about 9, I'm tripping. Well, the link, you know where the link at 9. But think about it though. If he beat Madrimov with IBF, he'll take the fight then. He just don't want to be the first. You know, you get what I'm saying?
First. Yeah, he wants to see
let this little nigga come up and take my belt. You know what I mean?
I mean, he did it to everybody else. You ain't nobody. This ain't gonna be nothing new for him.
Oh, Bachram's smart. At least when I fight him, it'll be like I'm fighting another 154 pounder. He got a belt. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, did you see how good he to that weight though, bro? I didn't think Crawford was gonna feel in that good.
But see, that's what we're saying, man. He walk around that weight, like 160.
He walked around at 160. So that was going to be.
So it's natural. He fighting at a natural weight now.
Like he said at the press conference yesterday, like I can fight right now. I can make 53. What he weigh? 153? Ready. That's an advantage he's gonna have over dude. Dude weighed at 154 on the nose. He killed himself to get there.
Yeah, this dude gets to walk around natural weight and fight at that, and he's happy about it. He's fucking comfortable.
At 180, 190.
Bud don't even talk this much shit, bro. At no press conference, he been talking big shit.
Big shit. You know what time it is, man. They put an amateur in the ring with him. I got an amateur with a title. This is about to be easy work. I keep saying that to people. Like, it's going to be a tougher fight than you think it's going to be. All right. Wow. Okay.
I'm talking about.
Okay. I will remember this.
Damn, I want to hear what.
It's a good memory, bro. So I'm going to be throwing that shit up in niggas' faces. Like, you said this was going to be a tough fight. It wasn't.
Right.
Right.
I don't think so.
I don't see this dude having zero. I see him no chance, man. None. The only advantage he got, like it's a small one, is power. Because Crawford got power too. All right. So it's like I can't say he got the power advantage until I see how he can take them jabs from Crawford.
Right. Hold on, real quick, bro. Shout out to DJ. He said, "What the hell?" Morel weighed in with 2 pounds of gold chains around his neck. Keep paying attention, my friend. Keep paying attention. That's what I'm talking about, DJ. People
He
don't
noticed
recognize,
it.
understand. This is a ceremonial weigh-in. They to
Yeah,
the
they had
to
their
the
official
novice,
weight.
they think this is official.
Yeah,
This is a
yeah.
ceremonial. This is for the fans. Everybody weighed in this morning.
This morning, yeah, they weigh in twice. This is just the for show right here.
Yeah, when I watch this, I'm looking for it's get close to fight. Who feel depleted? You could tell when they walking if it's chair in the background. They got to hurry up, sit down, or you know what I'm saying. I'm looking for that type shit. You know.
And I liked how the big babies was going at it, bro. I want to see them fight now.
Yeah, I love that shit.
That was
Man,
great.
you already know. Oh boy,
He
gonna
kind
sell
of
that
checked the
motherfucker.
young fella, didn't he?
That nigga said the original. I'm the
He
original.
G-checked him. Like,
I likes that shit.
I like that. That's what you supposed to do.
Jared
Though. Somebody
Anderson,
try to take you.
252. He in good shape too.
Bro, I was saying that too. Like, he came in great shape too. Like, I noticed
Mm-hmm.
that. He ain't look like how he looked in his last fight.
Right.
I'm like, oh, big baby, is he ready to rumble now? Is he back to
I
regular?
know Top Rank doing them dirty though. They showing that Charles Martin fight
Hell yeah, you
all
know.
on the tube. I'm
So,
like, damn, y'all wrong.
bro, they showed the fans walking out of a fight. I've never seen that before.
Right.
Dudes play dirty.
This is gonna be a good one right here. This is a good test for Big Baby
But the
because
dude,
McCauley can punch,
like, he
bro.
fat though. Like the dude,
Mm-hmm.
Aaron fight, he look fat.
Yeah,
He
but
look,
check this out. Okolie,
yeah, he gonna try to bully big.
now you see that shit around his waist. He got
Yeah,
time to lose some pounds.
he's still trying to lose some weight for tomorrow.
Yep. That's what's
Yeah,
up. They throwing Big Baby throwing out shit. That's
shape.
dope. I wonder what they throwing.
Jared Anderson is in great shape. Weighed in
Yeah.
at 232, solid.
Yep. Look. McCauley still got that shit on his waist under that shirt.
Yeah, he got that fat suit on.
Yep.
One of them like waist trainers.
Yep. He trying to lose some weight.
That was funny as hell. I was at the press conference like, dude, look fat as hell, man. He gonna come out and get his head boxed in.
Dude, Okolie could punch though, bro.
But Anderson got
And
good
he could
defense.
take a punch.
Anderson
Oh yeah,
got
he could box. He
Yeah,
just get
box,
greedy
bro.
at times, and that's
Like,
how he get caught.
when he is focused, he is as dangerous as the best heavyweight. But when he has not been focused lately. But when he is focused, I will give all the props to Jared Anderson.
Right.
That's the thing that pissed me off about him. You'll get a fantastic version, then you'll get a sloppy ass one.
Right.
That's
And
annoying.
it just basically it happens because he get greedy.
Yeah,
He
he
get
gets
too confident.
out of there quick. If you don't make it a fun fight for him, he starts to take chances.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like one of them fighters. Like somebody will do that to you. Somebody might frustrate you in the fight to get you to do that to knock your ass out.
Right. I think it's gonna be a good fight though. I really want. This is the biggest stage this boy done been on. Let's not forget, McCauley done been there. He ain't. Anderson ain't.
The way
Them
he be
lights gonna
acting
be a motherfucker.
for this, because he been acting like he Hollywood. When now the lights is on your ass now, we gonna see what you made up for real.
Mm-hmm. And the best thing he could ever did was get Sugar.
Yeah, that was smart.
Yeah, and that was from Turkey. Turkey put that first said he wanted to see him train him.
Gotta have a trainer to keep him focused. His last trainer has not kept him focused.
Sugar good for teaching him how to turn over them punches. The way they Tyson Fury shit changed. Start knocking motherfuckers down. Because of him. You ain't gonna have all the power in the world. You just gotta know how to hit good. You find somebody to teach you how to hit good, you'll be able to accomplish some shit.
Facts. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro.
Bet that. Salute to everybody that's riding with us, man, looking at this weigh-in, man. Now we got the other big baby on stage. I ain't gonna lie, this is the best shape I ever seen this boy in. I really want to know what he weighing in as. Damn, I didn't know he was 35-2. Everybody throwing out merch. That's hard. I ain't gonna lie, Andy Ruiz look nervous. He look nervous. I like that jacket he got on, say Soldier of God on the back. That shit hard. But he look nervous, bro. I ain't gonna stunt, man. This motherfucker Jarrell Miller, bro. Yeah, this is the best shape I ever seen them in. 305. 305. He said he was trying to come in under 200, though. He said he was trying to come in under 300. But he did lose all that weight from 350. Andy Ruiz, 274. 30-pound advantage for Big Baby. I still think Andy Ruiz gonna win it, bro.
All right, I'm back. See, Big Baby's
Mm-hmm.
back in shape too, bro.
Yeah, man, 305. That's a lot from 350, bro.
Yeah, he's back in better shape than he looked last time. It definitely affected
Mm-hmm.
his stamina. We gonna be better, but I think Ruiz got the power advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Ruiz catching one of them hooks, bro. Big Baby's going down.
I think he is, though.
Andy Ruiz looked like Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Ready
But
to
when he was
fight.
walking up, he could look nervous at first, though.
He looking nervous yesterday too. But this is probably like, but he fought Anthony Joshua in front of a big crowd, so he should be used to this.
Hey, man, that nigga Big Baby a solid nigga. To be 305
Yeah,
and not be sloppy, nigga, that's just a naturally big motherfucker.
he's tightened up, yo.
He the reason God made guns, bro.
Yeah, he's a big
Because
dude.
I'm not fighting that big motherfucker. 305, nigga?
Like what he said when they showed the video of him running up on Big Baby and them. Man, hell yeah, they ain't want no smoke, dude. You're humongous.
Yeah, fuck that. That's why God made pistols. For people like him. I ain't got time for it.
What is that? 6'4", 302 pounds? Big boy.
Yeah, he's solid, bro.
And solid too. He ain't all flabby like he was last time.
Right, he was big last time, bro. He was round as fuck.
Andy Ruiz don't look like he's in no type of shape though. But he always looked like that.
Yeah, Andy look like Andy. He said he know he throw a million punches around and he gonna knock him out. Well, I'm glad you know that he is, because that's exactly what he gonna do. But he fast though. Andy still got some speed, bro.
Yeah, he's faster than he looked. That's the deceptive thing. He got deceptive speed.
Yeah.
AJ know all about it.
Yeah, he definitely got that.
You come in there underestimate Andy Ruiz, he gonna knock you the fuck out.
No doubt.
Yeah, RC rating at 306, bro, but it was solid 306. It wasn't a flabby, soft 306.
Yeah, that's that Big Baby right there solid, bro. That Big Baby right there solid. I gotta give him his props on that. That's his
Yeah,
dedication, bro.
he put in some work in the gym. You could tell. He looked way worse in the last fight. Way worse. He said no lovey W and no cheeseburgers for 3 months. That's how I did it. That
Hell no.
nigga's crazy.
Oh, sorry for the feedback. I was checking something.
Andy still look nervous. Did you see Andy Ruiz's face yesterday when Eddie Hearn said both these men desperately need a win? You see why he looked at Eddie Hearn like, nigga, I won my last fight. Fuck you talking about? His face was hilarious. He got offended by that shit. You could tell. Like, nigga, I'm not Big Baby. I ain't just lose. I would have corrected him. But yeah, slight edge for Ruiz in this fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, slight edge.
Okay. You can hear that shit. All right. Cool. Yeah, slight edge for Andy. I think Andy gonna pull it out, bro. Real talk.
I
I
don't know.
really do.
He's focused too, though. He's a real good boxer, so I think it's gonna be a fun one.
Which one? Ryo and you talking about Ryo right now, or you talking about Andy Ruiz and Big
This is
Baby?
gonna be and the reason Big Baby gonna be a fun one because they both showed up in shape. Look like they ready to fight.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that ring wrestling motherfucker, man, though.
But
For
Andy ain't been
Andy.
in the ring in what 2 years.
Yeah, that's gonna be a motherfucker for him, man. Because
That's gonna show. Come on, El Rayo, I got you in this fight, bro. Come and knock this overrated bum out.
boy, if he get that motherfucker Pitbull, bro. Pitbull just look like a damn badass kid, don't he? You know his mama whooped his ass, bro.
He do look, yeah, he just got that like he's stone faced, and people like that just irritate me.
I told you the motherfuckers that don't have no face expression is crazy, bro. Motherfuckers crazy. You don't know
Like
what you getting
motherfucker
out of.
react, bro. Make some type of facial expression.
Like Jao Batai, he like that too, man. You don't know what the fuck going on in his mind. What's wrong with him?
Stone face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit wild.
He look happy though. He don't look too stone faced right now. I guess because he's champion
Mm-hmm.
and it softened up his character.
Let me see how many people over here. Hold on.
He knew he was smart going up to 40 because he never was gonna win the belt at 135.
Nah, he need his own lane anyways.
It's too tight up there. It's too tight down there. He'll come up.
But everybody watching me on the vertical, come on over to the horizontal, hit my channel, and hit the other live stream, bro. Because I'm finna shut the vertical down. It's causing me some problems for some reason. So just giving y'all a heads up, all right? Bet that. Shut that down.
Telling you, man, Pitbull look fat to me at 140, bro.
Pitbull?
Yeah.
Yeah, but shit.
Jose feeling good at 140.
Yeah, he like a little bowling ball, man. Him, I don't give a fuck nobody. Damn, what? I gotta look it up. This is 140, right?
Yeah, this is 140.
Where the fuck Nick Ball fighting at?
130 or 126.
Is it?
126.
I think we talked about that already.
Yeah, it's 126.
I don't know why I keep thinking because Nick Ball look bigger than that than fucking 126 and 135. That little motherfucker big. And just because they same height, they got the same build. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Pitbull weighed at 150 even. Arayo came in at 139.
I think that would be dope.
Pitbull look fat to me at 140, bro.
Yeah, he pudgy. He pudgy. No doubt.
Yeah, I get fat to put on that weight, huh?
But I'm saying though, man.
Little guy too.
Yeah, he's small, man. That's a fact.
Grown man, huh? Like 5'3". Thought the average size man was 5'9".
Well, in different countries, bro. That's per country, bro.
Oh, Americans, I guess, huh?
Right. That's per country. That's not the world average. Yeah, that's not the world
and
average.
I know the Asians is kind of small too.
Yeah.
They always fighting down there in them super low weight class, 118, 112 and shit.
Mm-hmm. Gotta fight they damn height shit. Shit you can do.
Yeah, Ryo filled in the 140. Great. He about to knock Pitbull the fuck out tomorrow.
Facts.
This was good money on him. He looks ready.
Right. Let me check this one more.
And yeah, he did get knocked out, but De Los Santos is extremely fast. Pitbull don't got that type of speed.
Yeah.
It was De Los Santos' speed that he couldn't handle.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they asked him if they thought he was gonna knock Pitbull out. Like I really did the prime time. What type of question is that? That was knockout of the year, Slick.
What was that last thing you said?
I said, oh, Jose Valenzuela versus Chris Colbert was knockout of the year last year. Before that,
Oh shit! Why my phone doing it? My bad, bro. I'm like, the hell is this double shit coming through? That's my phone the whole time.
that's
Say
because
what you said. My bad.
I said, do you think Al Rayo should have got knockout of the year last year?
Yeah, he could have. It
He
was
should
one of
have.
them.
What knockout was
He
better than
slept
that?
the fuck. He slept the fuck out that po' boy.
What? He knocked the stripe out that motherfucker's head. What? What knockout was better than that?
Oh shit!
I can't name one, bro. That was spectacular.
What was the one that Noye did on that boy?
Oh yeah, the one he did on Cool Boy was a good one too.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that one, I think the Chris Colbert one was just way cleaner. He was sleep.
He
Cool
was
Boy
sleep
wasn't
though.
sleep.
Yeah, he was sleep.
Cool Boy wasn't sleep. They had to bring the doctor in on that nigga.
Mm-hmm. Pitbull said,
He was laying down on the ropes like they was a pillow.
right. DJ said Pitbull got the largest head in boxing. Tank do too.
Tank got a pretty big head too. Yeah.
And that's actually where he got his nickname from. They said his head big as a tank.
Yeah, I got Al Rayo on this fight, guys, because I don't think
It's gonna be a tough one for him. But Ryo looked good at 140. I ain't gonna lie.
he do. He looked surprisingly good. Like he filled in great. Like maybe this was this is his real weight class for real.
He don't look forced. You know what I'm saying?
He don't
Look
look
like
forced at all. And I've been following him training. You know, I be following Ellie Setback, and he follow El Rayo closely.
I didn't hate that.
Ellie Setback's a hater, but I like him.
Yep. Tim Tszyu on Campo was pretty good too. Yep. That was a hell of a knockout too.
Oh yeah, that was a hell of a knockout, but I still don't think that was better than what El Rayo did to prime time. It was just so perfect on the button, just boom, night. He was asleep before he even hit the ground.
And he meant to do it though.
Man, I'm getting him.
He meant that shit.
From beginning to end, he was all over him. They robbed me. I'm smashing.
He meant that shit. He told him, I'm gonna knock your ass out. He told me he was gonna knock his ass out.
They robbed him. Like, and dude came back up and fight him again. And now you telling me he going up to 140 after what happened to him on 135? Nigga, you gotta go back to 30. They hit too hard up there. For you, bro. And he had a pretty cool following behind him, but he wasn't focused on boxing. He is now. I bet. You get your fucking head knocked off like that. That was my favorite knockout of 2023, bro.
Shout out to Shine, man. He beat me to it, but I got some shirts coming soon too. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to hit Shine up, man. I'm gonna have to hit Shine up because I want those shorts. You should get them too, nigga. You ain't Pittsburgh black and gold?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got some white, black, and gold short. Them shorts hard, bro.
Yeah, I see him rocking this Steelers swag all day.
Yeah, that black and gold tough.
I went to the Friday Night Lights thing today. They be having at the high school stadium up there in Altoona, and seeing the Steelers practice today, man. But it was more people there than I ever seen before, and I'm like, why is there this many people here? And I looked over and like, oh, that's why. I forgot what we got Russell Wilson. You know,
that's right.
You know who he married to, right?
Yeah, Sierra.
Yeah, she is there looking in all her glory, nigga. Looking fabulous. And I'm telling you, I was paying real close attention to both the quarterbacks. And Russell looked sharp. Pickens looked sharp. Defense looked sharp. We look ready. I got some shit signed by TJ Watt. It was fun.
That's hard.
Hell yeah. You got to get the Hall of Famer signatures because they're going to be something one day. So I got Ben Roethlisberger, TJ Watt, Troy Polamalu, Jerome Bettis, all the great Steelers. Hell yeah, bro. Fan.
I met at the homeboy house in Atlanta one time. He go to the gym and he was like, I see Jerome Bettis at the gym all the time. I said, no, you don't. He was like, bet. When I go tonight, watch. And showing up, that nigga was there.
Yep. One of my nieces was dating Aaron Donald before he became Aaron Donald.
A long time ago.
You know that. And
Mm-hmm.
Donald's from the Hill District over here, and my niece live over there, and they were dating for a while. Then he went on to become Aaron Donald. I rub that in her face every day, every time I see her.
So you
You were
messed
dating
that
an
one up.
NFL superstar, didn't even know it. I never met
Right.
him, like, but I thought that was funny. They went to the prom together. That's funny.
Right. I just messed that one up, damn it.
How
Like,
bro, shut up.
I mess with all the
It doesn't
time.
like I mean, his name rang bells in football, but nobody thought he was gonna go on to be who he became. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
You never can tell these things. Like I sat in. I'm gonna keep it straight 100 with you. I sat in first period with Wiz Khalifa every day. Taylor Alderdice never said two words to him. Never. He used to
Mm-hmm.
try to talk to me all the time. I'm like, get away from me. We from rival hoods. You know what I mean? So I
Mm-hmm.
never used to pay him no attention. Bro, they want to become Wiz Khalifa, and I'm like, damn. He was trying so hard to be my friend. I'm not capping, making it up. We sat in this boring ass computer class at the first period of the day. I don't want to talk to you, nigga. I'm trying to just sleep through this whole class. Next thing you know, we heard a nigga on the radio. Like, that's a nigga has to shit.
That's how it be,
Oh,
bro.
bro. Swear to God, I should have got
That's
cool with
how
that
it
cat.
be.
You know what I mean? And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. But yeah, I thought that was funny. He went on to become somebody. That's hilarious to me.
Michael Buffer,
That's
bro.
how it be though, bro. Like you don't know these people gonna become who they become.
There go. Oh my God, this nigga done popped up. Where Nine at? Nine, where you at? Look who in the background. Wine Baby Boy Diaz. We was just talking about that nigga yesterday. He popped up
Yeah, I
out of
watched it.
nowhere.
Uh, I meant to jump on, man, but my wife wasn't having it. She was like, "No, kicking it with me tonight." I'm like, damn.
I hear you. Happy wife, happy life, right?
Swear, bro.
Man.
She make me cut my phone off on stuff like on days like that. Yo, I'll be pissed.
Shit.
She take it that far because I seen y'all was on. I was like, "Oh, let me hop on with my homies for a little bit." She's like, Took my phone, dipped off with it, chasing her all over the
Damn.
house, bro. It's crazy.
Damn. DJ said Joshua knocking Ngannou out was fun. Was
Oh,
fun to
that was
watch
amazing.
also. Sausage by my remedial ass.
That
I don't
was
know
a
why I be
great
doing
night
that.
for boxing. That was a
Yeah.
great win for boxing. So, yeah, we love that.
Yeah.
Me and Heavy was streaming that live, boy. We rubbed
And
that
that
all the
and
way in.
it really was. And it was to set the record straight. I like
Swear.
that because the train was rolling with that Ngannou shit.
You know what I liked the best about that moment? That was one of them rare occasions I got to see Heavy come out of his bag a little bit because he was talking shit. It was great.
Uh-huh.
He really come out of his bag. He came out of his bag that night. Because you know
Right.
me, I'm always no filter punch, but nigga Heavy,
More reserved, right?
yeah, he's more reserved than me. I'm loud, proud, and aggressive.
He must be with this old lady too. I sure put in the chat that I was live. See if you want to come on. But they'll see me. But yeah.
He usually stream on Fridays. I was surprised he didn't.
Yeah, because he was come out. Yeah, right.
Or he'll come on.
He'll come on here, but it'll be streaming on his shit too. Or vice versa.
You know, when RC was talking.
All right, here we go. Madrimov for the walkout.
All right,
Damn.
right. Madrimov, he better not come out here looking like a skeleton.
His face looked like it filled in since this morning. He been drinking some water, bro. Look at his face. He been drinking that water, that Pedialyte. Been drinking that Pedialyte. I can see in his face because them wrinkles wasn't in his face yesterday, nigga.
Or he took an IV on the side. You know how them niggas play.
Hey, if it's
Maybe
warranted,
I
it
shouldn't have said
warranted.
that
It
on
ain't
live, but
it ain't gonna
play
stop
like
an ass whooping though.
Oh no, he filled into it pretty good.
Yeah. And then it ain't over. He gonna feel it some more between now and tomorrow night. You know.
Been crushing gallons of water.
Yeah. He gonna be on that fucking Pedialyte to swell your ass up.
Man, I watched a fighter rehydrate one time, bro. That shit looked so painful. Y'all got that.
You gotta do it right, bro. They gotta eat like pastas.
That
there be certain
drink
foods.
hella water and juice, man. Fuck that. Y'all got that.
Certain foods, so you don't feel sluggish the night of the fight. You know what I mean?
Man. Yeah, that's gonna take too much dedication, man.
Man, that shit hard. This dude got 2 giant ass gloves with everybody's signatures on them. Damn, that should be making me mad. Like I should have went. I wouldn't have had no hotel and I got hella people out that way. I could have went and just went to the festivities and got shit signed up.
Twins
Cause that's my
last
goal.
fight.
I gotta get my Earl glove because you know I got an official glove from the Earl and Terence fight,
Yeah, I
and
remember we talked about.
I gotta get that signed, bro. I have to make that my business to get that signed.
It be like the mood you catch them niggas in. They be acting weird about saying this shit sometimes.
Well, this time it was like the perfect time because remember when after the pier when they was having the workouts.
Yeah.
When they introduced themselves, they would walk to the square, and they let the fans throw their stuff to them, and
Oh yeah, that's when you
they
gotta get
had
them.
the sign. Yeah, so that was dope because they don't do that in no other fight, bro. You got to catch them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had it set up where the fans could throw their gloves to him, and they'll sign shirts and all that shit. So that would have been perfect, bro. Yeah, Madrimov done filled out, bro. He put that some weight on. Look at this nigga. You
I
know,
got
he ain't no 154.
Crawford got the speed advantage, the weight advantage.
Hey man, this nigga was not. Hey, I'm telling you, this nigga was yesterday looked like a hanger. Today he filled out.
Yeah, he filled
He
out.
like work wonders.
Swear to
For
God,
real, bro. He looked like a hanger yesterday, bro.
but
Bud filled out too though.
he still don't look
Look at
all
Bud.
devastatingly big. Bud filled into the
I
weight.
ain't never seen Bud this big.
Bud looked like he was tailor made for
Yeah,
this.
Bud
Boy,
looked like 154.
he looked like he was built for this. It's like this might be his real weight class.
Yeah, bro, on life. He don't look bad, bro. That shit don't look forced. That shit look natural.
And
Because it would be
don't
sloppy. You know what I'm saying? It have more fade on them than muscle content. You feel me? They look pretty even right now.
They look super even.
Yeah, they look pretty even. I'm for real. Pretty even, y'all.
Yeah, Bud filled into the weight perfectly. Like this is
Bro.
it's gonna be a long night tomorrow from
Now
that.
tomorrow though, I want to see, dude.
It's gonna be a
We
long
still
night.
got some more time. I don't think Bud gonna gain no more weight. Madrimov gonna gain some weight unless they go tell him.
153.4 for Bud made that weight easy. Look how locked in he is, bro. He
Yeah,
here. Bud
Bud wasn't gonna move first. Bud
yeah,
was like,
Bud
I ain't
never
going up.
moved
Bud,
first.
I ain't gonna
Bud
stunt, bro.
never
I
moved.
think Bud at where he supposed to be.
But he's where he's supposed to be, bro. Locked all the way
Bud,
in.
I really do
Built in.
believe
He don't
this.
look small. He don't look weight
Nah.
nothing.
When a motherfucker go up in weight, bro, you know what I'm saying? Usually it be mostly fat. Like it overshadows their muscle content. You know what I'm saying? I think this is where he's supposed to be, bro.
And Bud got the height advantage, the reach advantage. The
But he
speed.
got like a half an inch over Madrimov. That ain't much, but he got that reach though.
That reach is crazy.
Yeah, he got
He
that
got a
reach
bad
though
reach
for
advantage.
sure. But the height is about neck. It's neck to neck for real. Even though for a minute they was trying to like make it seem like Madrimov was bigger than him, taller than him.
Everybody's
But
talking about he's way bigger. No, he ain't.
No. I even thought it for a minute.
Everybody's talking about how big this guy is.
Right.
Cap, bro. Same size.
Facts.
They're the same size. So there goes that disproves that fucking theory.
Right.
There's going to be no size advantage. We got to see how he rehydrate up tomorrow, but I don't think he's going to get that much bigger, bro.
No, I don't think so neither. I think he gonna get it. It's go. I hate when I stutter. I'm agreeing with you. I don't think it may be that much, but it's gonna look like more because I don't think Bud's gonna gain any more weight. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's gonna make it look like it's a lot, but I don't think it's really gonna be. You get what I mean? I hope they do a night of weigh in and tell us how much they actually weight the night of. You know what I'm saying?
Where we about to watch Bud get his boy a boxing lesson.
Yeah. Man, his interpreter be trying to talk tough, bro.
Yeah, I heard that little talk about it. I hope they call a fair fight like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't screw nobody. Like, bro, what is you talking about, man? This ain't going the distance.
But look at his face now, though. See how he tried to start to look tough?
Mm-hmm.
You can't even trust him.
Remember when he was talking that shit yesterday and Bud said he did not say all that.
Yeah, he say all that shit.
Called him right out. Oh well, yeah, I did add a little bit. I know you did, motherfucker.
All right. Damn, I didn't realize his nickname the same as Devin's. That's bad luck, bro. Where they selling that bud? I like that shirt. That's all right. I got my own shirts coming. Y'all get ready, bro. Y'all get ready. These shirts is gonna be lit, bro. And I want to do a fundraiser with them, bro, because I need to get a new tower. So I'm beefing the merch up, bro. Coming to the stage, that boy 913 boxer. Goddamn me. Nah, what's happening, my guy?
I just seen the weigh in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What up,
Yeah.
man?
Hey, ooh.
Where's the
Yeah.
size at? Where's the Madrimov is so bigger? Where's that at? You see that?
My niggas.
You see how Bud filled in?
Yeah.
Long
He
night,
felt
bro.
he felt in good, but he's not what I've seen. It's just my professional opinion. And keep in mind, I root for Bud. I'm a root for Bud every chance I get because I know his coach real well and he's the homie. But yeah, man, Magnimoff is a teardrop away from being a 160 pounder.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I want to know where he at tomorrow night. DJ coming to the stage, y'all. Everybody clap it up for my
Coming at
boy
100.
DJ,
He
man.
coming at 170, 165 pounds. Bud gonna box his fucking head off. He gonna be
Nah, I
scarred.
think he'll come in about 160, 162. That's why I'm eager. I wish they would go back to the old HBO days where they would tell you how much they weigh the night of. You know what I'm
We
saying?
about to watch a Stone Cold boxing lesson tomorrow, fellas.
I want to know, bro, because yesterday that boy looked at like a hanger, bro. And if he gained this much weight already from 10:30 this morning to now, bro, he got overnight to eat and all the way to tomorrow night. You get what I'm saying?
That nigga eating nothing but fish, pasta, boom, 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 stacking it on, drinking, slamming protein shakes like a motherfucker,
Yep.
and knocking back Pedialyte.
And Pedialyte.
Matter of fact,
That's what I was saying.
making protein
Pedialyte,
shakes
nigga.
with his Pedialyte.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I want to know because and it's gonna look like a whole lot of weight because I don't think Bud gonna gain any more weight. I think
man.
Bud is where he at.
Bud is 153.
Yeah,
He
he
was
153. He
154.
probably come. He probably will come in maybe 156 tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna budge too much, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bud fuck around. The way Bud look 153, I think he'll come in at like 159, maybe 158, 159. Because he's not a big dude. I may be wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Magnemouth, man, he fuck around and come in at 160, 168. You know what I mean? He'll be a whole nother weight class when he goes in.
Yeah.
Because he's so tight. His skin was so tight. Look at the
yesterday,
tight skin.
especially yesterday, because I swear he looked like a hanger yesterday, bro. You could see like today, he didn't gain some weight, bro. You can see the wrinkles in his face again.
This right here is like, this is the line in the sand. Okay, you have that nephew that just think he hard and he got a little weight on him and he bigger than you. He can knock you the fuck out.
Right.
But are you old enough and wise enough and smart enough not to get caught with that shit and show him a motherfucking lesson? Are you gamed up?
Right.
That's the story of this fight.
Right.
Madrimov is like the bigger nephew, and he just gonna have to let him know, hey, bro, this is not that.
Yeah, like Bivol did Canelo.
I'm
not the little Loke in this situation. You feel me? I'm not that. You know. What you say, DJ?
Baby gangster, but you know it is.
Right, my bad. I feel you. DJ, what you was saying, bro?
Oh, it's just gonna bite punch.
I ain't hear you. What you say, bro?
I thought this was supposed to be an unbiased channel, and all I've been hearing for the last hour is you fanboying Bud.
I ain't fanboying. I'm spitting cold.
Hold on, what I missed?
Shout out to 9 too. Well, you need to change your from 913 boxer to 913 trickster. You had me going in to your other live on YouTube where no one was there every 10 minutes yesterday. Yeah, fuck, he must have fell asleep. I'd come back 10 minutes later, still going. No one's there.
I fucked up. I'm new to this live shit, bro.
And
So
no, I
Oh, it was
watched the
still
replay, mate.
going.
Hey, shout out to you, Nine, for getting the some special guests up there. You had the unicorn himself, heavy bag boxing,
yeah,
and special guest in Mark.
yeah, the incomparable Mark Wynn. I hope I didn't fuck up your name, brother.
It,
He's like,
no,
nigga, it's not Mark Wayne. It's Mark
Yeah,
Wynn.
he did.
So now
He
I
said
have to call him the incomparable
Right.
Mark
He
Wynn.
did.
You know what I'm saying? I kind of like, that's white chocolate, man. You can't fuck with him, man. He's white
Right.
chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
He said, I've been hearing this shit my whole life. Don't call me that.
Salute, Mark. I see
Possum's
you in the chat,
sleeping
bro.
in that big beard of his.
Mr. Wynn.
Right. I was like,
Wynn.
damn. I've been trying to grow mine like that for the longest.
I've got no chance of achieving that sort of status with a beard. No way.
Man, mine only grows right here though. I can't grow on them. I got it on my side, but like it won't grow long. Just my chin.
Hey, but finish what you were saying though, Deej, because I'm late to the party. So I was watching the weigh-in. I wanted to watch it full and see what's going on or whatever.
Yeah, I got it on my TV now. I didn't have much. I just thought I'd drop in and say good day. And like I said, try and bait punch for being a fanboy. But short of that, I got nothing. I'm not changing my tips that I've already given you.
Not punch, man.
Listen, man, Crawford is my favorite fighter. I don't hide that at all. I get extremely excited when it's time for him to fight. Call it a
You can't
fanboy,
tell.
call it passion, baby. But
He said, "Oh, you can't tell."
You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you see me tomorrow. It's gonna be 10 times more turned up.
Oh,
Hey, right now
God.
I'm very passionate, if you know what I mean, Deej. You know what I mean? I am probably about 4 or 5 deep into my passion.
What? No, that's exercise. We've spoken about it.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah, that's right. I'm exercising. Yeah.
Yep, exercising your liver.
There you go.
What time you all got over there?
What time?
It is 9:09 here in
Yeah.
Central Standard Time.
And I'm an hour ahead of them. It's 10:09 here.
PM.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're what? Still on Friday. So it's Saturday
Yep.
here.
So it's Saturday
midday.
in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
still
deserve
Friday.
to be out in front of everyone else. We're just better.
Oh my God. He in the
That shit.
So technically, we talked to a cat that's in the future right now. He in the future, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, technically.
Hey, real shit though. How is Saturday going, man? Since you in the future and all.
Right. Is our day gonna be all right? Who do you know?
Just finished having some lunch. Something for a couple of beers later on this afternoon to absorb. But I'm getting pretty itchy for tomorrow.
Yeah.
For the fight.
Hell yeah.
You boys have been winding me up, so I'm
So
pretty
the fight
keen
will
for this
be on
one.
Sunday for you, huh?
Yeah, that's why they put that's historically the fight day that Australia's always been on. Costa Zoo, Jeff Panic, all of them. Jeff Horn always used to fight on a Sunday. So
And
what
see,
used
for
to
us,
happen?
that's a Saturday.
Yeah.
So
what
what
used
day
to
is
happen?
it? What's the beginning day of y'all work week?
Monday.
Shit.
Oh fuck! So you watch these fights and then you run right directly back to work and have a lot of shit to talk with your coworkers. I told you he was gonna win, motherfucker. Type
Right.
shit.
Just depends, because back in the day, what used to happen, the old pay-per-views, what had happened is the clubs and pubs used to buy it. So you used to always go down to the clubs and pubs to watch it with the whole crowd of people in the bars and bits and pieces. So times have changed now that you could never afford that sort of stuff to watch it at home way back when. So things have changed a little bit, but they've always kept the big fight cards as well as best they can in Australia on Sundays, because historically that's what Australians are used to. Boxing was Sundays, Sunday afternoon. So for all of the US fights that come on Saturday night over there, that's still Sunday afternoon for us.
Ah.
look, if it's a big enough fight, there might be an excuse not to turn up to work on the Monday.
Right.
Like if you've ended up tipping a fair few in your head.
Right. Ooh, boy,
That's it.
see out here. That's the reason they don't put it on Sunday, because they
I
figure
couldn't
people ain't gonna
imagine
buy
watching
it
a
or
main
watch
event
it, and
boxing
because
match
they got
on
to go to
Sunday.
work.
How weird would that be for us to watch a main event on a Sunday? That we'd be like, what the hell's
Hey,
going on?
but to be fair though, they was trying to make that Tank Day. Remember, Tank had 2 fights on Sunday.
Yeah, and it was so weird, wasn't it?
They was trying to make that his day.
I couldn't add adapt to that shit, man. I like, nigga, go back to Saturdays, bro. Go fight on Sunday. That's weird.
Hey, fellas, though, did y'all see the weigh-in?
Yeah.
Hey, so what
Who?
did y'all think?
I thought
I,
there was a couple fighters who actually stuck out to me in them during them weigh-ins, bro. Big Baby, fantastic shape. Even though he was 307 pounds, he was tight, solid. I was like, wow, I thought he was gonna be a big trash can up there. So I was surprised about that. How El Rayo filled in the 140, impressive. Didn't see that
yeah,
coming. And
Rayo,
Pitbull just
though,
looked.
man, like Rayo's temperament seemed fucked up, though.
He always
He's,
looked like that. He's
but he
always
looks
like that.
way intimidated.
Like, I don't. It may be the moment. This is a big moment. He went from fighting in
that's what I'm
small
saying. This is his
place.
first time being on them lights, bro.
Like, you know, man. And this
Him
is like
and Big Baby.
yeah, they ain't never been in front of this gigantic of a crowd before. So
But
like that might be affecting him a little bit. Pitbull fought in a couple of these big fights. He fought Tank
Pitbull
before.
looked at pudgy as fuck though.
He looked at fat as hell, bro. Like Pitbull looked at fat against Rolly to me too. Like, so I don't know. 140 might not. You know, he might be a 135 pounder just trying to get up there.
Yeah, he is. But, Al said, hey, bitch, I want you at 140, so that's where he's at.
Jared
Right.
Anderson's opponent looked like a bag of garbage. He looked fat. He had one of them weight belts on, trying to keep his gut tucked in. Anderson looked like he was ready. You know what I
That
mean?
was the talk, to me, that was the talk of the weigh-in. Jared Anderson.
Oh man, the two
He
big babies going
filled
at it was
the fuck
perfect.
in, bro.
Yeah,
As a
yeah.
heavyweight, he's filled in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
did you see how he good? He
But the
looked. I was like,
height,
whoa.
but it
It's
was
like,
he'd have filled in, but we gotta make sure you can put
if he's
because the
locked
punch is
in,
gonna turn over.
yeah.
If he
If
still look at that
he's
speed,
locked in,
his
this is
punch is
that
gonna
early
turn.
fight.
Not just that, his punch, man. His problem is he don't turn the punches over like that, and he in a division where everybody gonna be taller than him.
Yeah,
That's
So
why he
it's an
hired.
uphill battle, right? It's an
That's
uphill
why he
battle,
hired the coach that he hired.
right? Actually, Turkey suggested it to him.
he better
Yep.
generate some of that
Yep.
like Langston Brewster power.
Yeah, he's gonna have to develop
He
overhand
better
that he don't
conjure some of
normally
them
use.
hard rights from Langston Brewster. I hated that dude, but he hit hard.
Well, I'm pretty
See,
sure
I
he can develop
reckon
a
that
overhand.
How much do you guys know about amateur boxing?
I know enough. After what happened to Roy Jones, I kind of hated it for life, but I understand it.
Okay, well, here in Kansas City, where I'm at, um, every year one of the world's largest amateur boxing tournaments is held
Uh,
here. It's the
I'll
Ringside.
be right
Yeah,
back.
I
I'll be
know
right
about
back.
that.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
Rainmaker or something, Ringside something. Yeah.
Now, years ago, I swear to God, I wish my son was on here. But years ago, one of the number one teams, like watching amateur boxing, you can look through the pipeline and see where the next guys is coming from. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
one of the number one teams that was out there was Team Toledo. They came up, they was all dressed like in some bumblebee shit. You always had the Crunk Gym out there, of course, the Detroit brothers. Um, and then you had like the body headbangers out there too back in the day. And they was all the DC, the DMV type dudes. So with Tank and all these guys, it's no I knew that somebody was gonna come. The next crop was gonna come from the DMV based on um what you seen in the amateurs. And uh Jared is like one of those. Anderson is one of those guys that came from Team Toledo with the little bumblebee outfits on and shit, yellow and black or whatever. And he's just filled in so good. I'm rooting for him too, but I want to see more of him. I want to see him develop his professional technique, if that makes sense.
No, that's what we were saying. Like that's my knack on him. It's like, one fight will get him and he'll be spectacular, and the other fights will get him. It'll be the sloppiest shit you ever seen. Like he needs to stay focused. When he's focused, he's dangerous. When he's not focused, he can get knocked out.
Hey, bro, what you do tomorrow, man, is before the fight. Are you off tomorrow?
Hell yeah, bro.
Well, shit, nigga, FaceTime me tomorrow morning, bro.
All right.
FaceTime me. You know what I'm saying? And I'll show you what I know through the eyes of a fighter, the difference between amateur and pro. And maybe you can understand like some of the things that I get through. Damn, Deej, bro. I wish, bro, I'm gonna have to figure out how I can talk to you. You got WhatsApp, don't you?
No, Theo was going to hook me up with it. I give him my details or some details, emails and Facebook and stuff there in the back chat a few weeks ago. He's
Yeah.
probably lost it because he'd been on the bloody whatever he was drinking.
Cause
But
bro, we have a
I can
group
do
chat
that.
that's so dope, man. You need to be in it, bro.
So
Yeah.
what's that? That's on what app?
It's just regular text messaging, group
Oh,
chat.
right. Look, I'll put some details in the
Anything.
back chat in a
WhatsApp,
minute.
Facebook, Messenger. There's 1,000 things we can talk to each other on.
Yeah, so
Um,
I do have Facebook, but I don't use it. But I just use Messenger just for texting and those sorts of
You
things.
got Instagram?
No,
Fuck.
we'll work it out. It's not that hard.
we'll figure
Yeah.
Um,
it
now, while I remember, you were asking some questions about whether turkey was good for the sport yesterday night.
Mm-hmm.
We won't go all the way into that rabbit hole, but what I would like to see is some more turnover in the boxing rankings. What I mean by that is you've got what 1 through 15 through all the sanctioning bodies. I'd like to see some of them fight a little bit more often. If they don't perform, drop out, and then give the next potential superstar a bit of a chance to come up in the rankings because they
Mm-hmm.
sit there stale for so long. And I think that in doing that, you see 160 and 168. That's what happens because there's
Yep.
no turnover in the rankings below those title holders and the top tier guys. That you just we're waiting too long for the next potential superstar to come along. So if Turkey's going to
Not
do
not
anything,
not
and
to cut you off, Deej, but
well,
you
you
know
did,
how I have my little analogy. You probably heard it before too. About the assembly line. Like, you working at a
yeah,
factory.
yeah.
And that's what that's what I'm trying to convey too. Like, that's why everything is backed up. Because fights are not being made. Guys are they're very inactive, fighting once a year. Um, PBC, for instance, right, has a platform that everybody it's all pay-per-view. So there's no way in hell that you can move a new fighter in that. So pretty much we're built with here in the States, every new fighter that we're watching is pretty much a top ranked fighter who's fighting on ESPN for free. But it ain't really free. You have to pay for cable, but that's just what it is or whatever. But if it's an assembly line, the whole assembly line is backed up. You know what I mean? We've had guys stay at weight classes longer than they should have. We've had fights that should have happened like years ago. And all that contributes into backing up the assembly line, bro. You know
And
what I mean?
yeah, I think we're saying the same things. I
Yep,
just
yep.
my fear is that whilst there's some really good fights to be made in certain divisions, right, and maybe Turkey can help facilitate those. Once those big fights are done, what happens after that if you haven't had good turnover in the rankings below the title holders? It's just you end up just running out of stock. There's no
Hmm.
more big fights to be made. So
Yep.
I'm not suggesting Turkey pay for it, but maybe just get some of these promoters to get some of their stable active in all these divisions and work out who's got to go and who can stay. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So that
Maybe give
you
it a little
make
push. Give it a push.
Yeah.
well.
Well,
Otherwise, I can see in 2 years' time you've made all the big fights possible. 154's probably got a few more there, but for everything else, once you've made those really big fights, you look around and there's nothing left to make because that assembly line's failed, using your language,
ooh,
it's failed below those big fights. you haven't got the next up and comers ready. So that'd be my only comment on Turkey and what the future might hold. If he can't get that assembly line or encourage it to get moving, 2-3 years down the track, we're going to be out. There's going to be no big fights to be made potentially.
Well, I think that we saw a glimpse of it when he didn't have no pushback on it when he did the heavyweights. And if he can keep that going, how he did the heavyweight card, you know, I think he can clean it up that way by putting the best like how he did that. Let's have a 160, let's have a 168er. Let's have a, you know what I'm saying, all card and weed everybody out. And in them tournaments you had to birth the new stars. That's what made the World Series of boxing so dope when they did that Super Six.
Regis.
Yeah, that shit was hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? We may never win.
You talking about the one when they did it with Jermaine Taylor on the war and them?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah. We may not knew who.
Josh Taylor and
right. Just think, dog. Just think. If that never happened, what would Andre Ward be revered as? You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was slated to lose.
Josh Taylor. Like, nobody would knew who the hell he was.
Right. So, if he could bring that type of shit back, yeah. And I think by now, everybody should know now. I don't hear nobody talking about it, but he done partnered with all the sanctioning bodies, and ain't nobody gonna be in his way. I don't see why he can't pull it off. Hot division. Let's see who really is the best at 135. Let's see, and that's applying pressure on the stars.
Yep.
Say if I do a tournament at 135 and Tank talking about I'm not doing it. You know how the world gonna look at Tank? They're like, what you mean you're not doing it? You supposed to be the best. If you apply pressure at 140, 147, let's see. And then I think you'll get the birth of new stars. You know what I'm saying?
Can I piggyback off of what you said, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
You remember the Super Six? And it was one up-and-coming junior, super middleweight who didn't participate, Lucien Boutte.
Yep.
Then after the Super Six, he fought Carl Froch. He wasn't even a fucking winner. And Carl Froch just bum rushed him.
Yep.
Just beat the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Carl Froch was underrated. He was tight.
Yeah, he was tight.
I hate the way I had them slaps.
Hard.
Yeah, but he didn't have shit for Ward.
Hell no.
No.
You know what I mean?
Dogged him.
And they put Jermaine Taylor and Jeff Lacey in there for validity. Guys like Sakio Bika.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What was that? The guy that Mikkel Kessler. They put all those guys in there for validity or whatever.
Yeah.
But the young Olympian, picture Shakur right now. And this is what Slick is saying. Not to try to speak for you, bro. But picture a Shakur right now getting into a lightweight tournament and beating everybody.
Everybody. Right. That shows
the greatness of Ward. The young Olympian goes into a lightweight tournament and beats everybody.
And he was slated to not make it nowhere. He wasn't. Everybody was on him. He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
I think Bika was his first fight. They was like, oh no, Bika gonna beat the shit out of him.
Right. It was like,
I got a question for y'all on the panel, everybody. I don't know if y'all talked about this yet, but it really, really got under my skin. And Teal did a video about this. I don't know if you did one, Slick. I know y'all seen that bullshit in the Olympics, right?
Oh yeah.
Bro, how pissed off did that make you?
Very.
Oh, it pissed me off.
That shit is what are they doing? Like, where's this going with this bullshit? All right, now I use that. Don't answer the question. I use that as an analogy for this. I just bring that up. This is leading into my point. You seen the interview Clarissa Shields did yesterday?
Yeah.
I'll never in the world fight a man.
Yeah, I said that. Well, now I don't hear, but I was talking to
Wasn't you the same person trying to fight Keith Thurman back in February?
Big contradiction. She contradicted herself like it wasn't shit.
Now, could you see what the result of that shit? You scared? Yeah, that's reality. Reality snapped their ass back and showed her the truth real quick, and now you're like, oh, I'll never fight a man. No. Yeah. Why are they putting these transgender women in the ring with real women? What are they doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Did you watch the playback of my live yesterday?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. You know what I mean? But she was up my ass. I was going to finish watching it later.
But actually, Mark Wynn said that shit. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? He came off the realest.
Bro,
He
this is crazy,
Mark
bro.
said
Like,
the shit that like kind of like yes, yes, bro,
bro,
yes.
I watched it live, and I'm saying her, and I'm like, this looks like a man to me, man. This is not a woman. This. Then they're like this. Then the commentator said like this is actually a transgender person. And I'm like, why is she? She beat the shit out this girl, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Like it wasn't. It was so hard to watch, man. Like what are they doing, bro? I couldn't make a video about it because I was gonna go so in. They gonna age restrict that bitch. I guarantee it.
What
They
if
got
you boxed and your sister boxed and you met this motherfucker out in the parking lot?
man, listen here. Oh, we would have met her in the parking lot. Nigga, there's no way you're gonna bash my sister's head in like that, bro. And then you just walking off like it's just cool.
Yeah, nah.
She didn't hold back at all, bro. Beat the
Man,
shit
all
out
that
of her,
shit was
bro.
planned, bro. That's how I feel about
Like
it,
it was
bro.
like what?
It was
Bro,
part
that
of
was
the
so.
MO of the
Like
whole
it's just like
Olympics about
that was just like
inclusion.
what? Who convinced the Olympics that was okay? Like whose idea was that?
Who convinced the world that it was okay?
Why is they doing this shit, bro?
Right.
Those
Right.
are not women, man, and they
And it's
taking
not
it
over.
too
It's not
far
over.
now.
They fighting again tomorrow.
Like this is crazy. Ain't nobody watching that shit. Ain't nobody supporting that shit.
No, I won't be watching
They
it. I
will
blew up
support it just to see what
punch
happens
on.
next.
I blew up on one of Slick's lives a couple of days ago about it. I come up on panel and I said sorry to Slick for bringing bloody shade to his channel, and I'd give him my 2 cents on the whole thing as well. Look, there's just a simple litmus test, and 9-1 hit the nail on the head there. Like for these people that are making the decisions, right, to allow this or not allow them, all they got to do is stop and ask themselves: would they let their grandmother, mother, sister, daughter fight a genetically born male? And the answer should be no. And if it's no, it's not okay for someone else's daughter to be allowed to do it. So,
Right.
they're just, they've lost common sense and logic and just got suckered into this propaganda and brainwashing of ideology. It's just,
Yeah.
they've gone too far with it. They just need to
Wait,
reel it back. I think everyone agrees there's a place for transgender people in society and at the Olympics, but they just need
their own shit.
appropriate category
We
to
had the
do it.
Special Olympics. You should have the Transgender Olympics,
Right.
Where?
where everybody can fight everybody, and just it is what it is.
Yeah, they should have their own
They
category.
shouldn't be competing with women. They should not. I
No.
completely disagree with this. This is not fair. It's a blackout on. It made me almost like boycott the Olympics. It pissed me off so much, bro. Like that, what do we gotta do to show y'all that these are bad fucking ideas to do stuff like this? You can't keep putting men in a women ring. I don't give a fuck how much they look like a woman or say they're a woman, man. That's a fucking man. You don't do that.
But see,
Well,
you
The
open up the
Olympics is
floodgate.
supposed to be the purest of all sports. That's why they go to
Exactly.
so much effort, to do all the drug testing and all the qualifications and all of
you.
those sorts of things.
And
And
then
then
y'all allow this.
that whole principle gets thrown straight out the driver's side window at 150 mile an hour when it comes to transgender athletes. I actually don't have anything against transgender people. Do what you want. It doesn't
Not at
affect
all.
me.
Uh-huh.
But when it comes to combat sports of all things, come on, wake up and give yourself a slap in the face. Stop this.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, this is they're taking it too far now.
Yeah, yeah.
But look, the whole world, well, I won't say the whole world. Look, there's a lot of media coverage. There definitely is over here in Australia. Jeff Fennick and a few other boxers and a few other prominent people have come out expressing their distaste for it.
Yeah,
But it's
too.
more aligned to the fairness of the competition rather than attacking the transgender athlete, which is
Exactly.
that's the bit that can't get lost in the conversation. No one's attacking the individual.
No.
They're
No.
more just attacking the appropriateness of the competition.
And
That's
we're
not
attacking
where it should happen.
and we're attacking the stupid motherfucker that came up with this idea. I'm definitely attacking you. Whoever you are, go fuck yourself. You're an idiot. And
I
you need
But
forgot
my
dude
problem
name.
is
I was
this:
reading. He
not
trying to
I'm
defend it.
attacking you.
not only in my opinion, this holds nothing to do with GMT Sports TV. If he agrees, he agrees. But in my opinion, this is not moral. You understand what I'm saying? And when you do this transgender shit, you open up the floodgates. Because thank you, bro. I hear you knocking. But to me, this is not moral. And when you do this, you open up the floodgates. Who's to say, um, fuck it, Punch, bro. Like, hey man, I lost the gloves, as a man, but I'm going to the Olympics. So yeah, I feel like I'm a female. And I put some makeup on or whatever the fuck, just anything to get the gold medal. So you open up the floodgates for that type of cheating. Now, here it is, 20 years from now and shit, we'll be having arguments like, oh man, he wasn't really a woman. He wasn't really gay. He did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So it just opens up the floodgate to so many more problems.
And the stats that you won't get 913 is all the stats that for all those young boys and girls aspiring to be athletes in boxing or what have you, look at that and go, oh, hell no, I'm not doing that. That's not fair. So
my daughter boxes.
It has a flow-on effect.
I got a little girl. I'm not going to put her in the ring with a transgender chick. I wouldn't allow that to happen.
No.
I don't understand why people even allow this.
Any father that has girls, and I got 3 of them, I promise I don't know no father that got daughters that would not die for their kids, especially their daughters. Ain't no way in hell that should have flew like that.
No.
You see what I'm saying? There was no way in hell. And I don't know if you hear the cleanup. Yesterday, when I got off Shannon Sharp, I was checking his stuff out. He was defending it, talking about she's a biological male and all this stuff. So I went and did the research on what he was saying, right? Now, this is all coming out of the guy. I think the IOC took over the Olympics now or something. And his excuse was, well, it says she's a woman in her passport. And that was the main excuse. And then he later on, and then he reiterated that it's a rare genetic disorder where a woman can have an X and Y chromosome.
And fuck all that.
And that's bullshit. But peep this. Now check this out though. But even if that was true, right? You still would have to acknowledge the fact that she has a sheer advantage over women that don't partake in that genetic disorder. You understand what I'm saying?
Harry.
She's like superwoman to them girls. She has the advantage of having the power of a man. You get where I'm coming from? Yep. So therefore, they still should be placed in their own category. Man. It's not the majority of the women that don't have that. It's not their fault. But you're going to try to place that fault on them that she has a genetic disorder, so she should be able to just go through and clean up. No. So if she really is a woman, either way, the way they're trying to clean up is so wrong and it's crazy. Because what's the point of blood testing then? And I also feel like then, okay, you blood test her and you find out she has an X and Y chromosome and it's part of a genetic disorder and you ask her, was she born a woman? They say, yeah, and they prove it. Okay, cool. But guess what then? Then I got to allow this regular woman to have some sort of advantage. Well, hey, she could take steroids, even it out, whatever. But I bet you that woman with the X and Y chromosome, and I put that in parentheses when I say that she go tell her that no, she can't use steroids. You get what I'm saying? Because that would defeat that purpose of that man jumping in a woman's category at that point. Because the only reason you're doing it is to dominate.
Just open up the floodgates to so much bullshit.
Yeah, it don't make sense, drama, bro. Man. It don't make sense.
Well, if that's the case, go ahead, bro.
Some sports have already said no to it, having the transgender. I know, for example, the professional or netball association here, like netball's big for females here in Australia. They've said no to it. But getting back to your point, Slick, is I think that they've just made a meal of just trying to cover it up because if they reacted based on public reaction in the middle of an Olympics, I think that would be worse. So they've kind of got to let it run through. They know that. And I would suspect and hope that the rules will change before the next Olympics or World Champs or Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, they already got people campaigning, but 2028, they're like, they're not letting that ride.
Yeah, like that's just not.
They already got people like, no. It's not happening, bro. Because do the math. Do the math like this. Okay, if you saw the intro, and I said this yesterday, if you saw the intro, right, the passing of the torch and all that, when it was like showing the Olympics and everybody that was standing around, you would think they would have had like former gold medalists standing around the Olympics, right? If that's how you were going to portray it, no, they had like all transgender people. I'm going to try to find a picture in case you didn't see it. DJ, and then, hold on, right, and if you didn't, because it was all about being transgender and what you call it, drag queens and all of that stuff to be accepted, right? And then, right, but then this happens, and you can't help but feel like this is planned. This Olympics was supposed to be about all inclusion. You get what I'm saying? That's what it was supposed to be about. But they don't want to say that. But if anybody with two eyes watched the Olympics from the beginning like I did, that's all it was about, bro. They want to include every faction of life, transgender, hermaphrodite, whatever you are, and place you in the category. Say you're people too. Okay, that's fine. But they should have their own category. That's not to say that they don't have a place in society. That's not to say that they can't partake. It's just to say that if you have an unfair advantage, there's no way you should be placed in a regular category like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, really, who comes up with this shit? Like, bro, they had headgear on and she still broke her jaw.
You know, well, she broke her nose. Her nose.
But you know what? You know what though? And I think he doesn't give a fuck. I'm speaking for my brother, RC, Rob Coleman. We had a dope ass conversation with Rob, man, a few days ago, Slick. Remember that? And he said something that was so enlightened that it was just crazy. He said, bro, they're not doing this for us. They're doing this to normalize this for our kids.
Hell yeah.
So man, listen, we're under attack, bro. If we're not careful, this whole fuck two cities, this whole world will become Sodom and Gomorrah if we're not careful.
Well, we don't get to control that, but basically all that is what Rob's saying, and to an extent what you've all been saying, is the simple way to fix it all is not to allow politics into sport. That's essentially all this is. It's just politics influencing sport. Really, the Olympic Games should be only about sport. It shouldn't be about it has the opportunity to unite everyone rather than actually divide everyone if you play your cards the right way. So I get what they're trying to do. Whether I agree with it or not is irrelevant, but you just got to learn to keep politics out of sport. I know previous years they've banned athletes from countries at war, right? Well, that's garbage. It's not the athlete's fault. They didn't actually go and pull the trigger and hit the red button and say, let's go to war. I just hate politics being among sport.
But let me tell you this, though. This is my position. And I'm willing to stand alone on this position. As an African American male, my ancestors were slaves in this country. I'm saying just here in the United States, we were slaves. You know what I mean? And I don't want to beat on the door too hard on this on somebody else's platform. I'll save it for my own platform because I don't want my brother, you know what I'm saying, to catch some heat. But as an African American male, it's a big slap in the face for us for all this shit to go past. For me. Because if you look at it like this, here in this country, part of the civil rights acts that we got when we got out of slavery, for us to be equal, the homosexual community is using these same laws that we had to make us equal as humans. See, when this country was founded, what was like what they say, like 3/5 human or some shit like that. What was it, Slick?
They thought we was
He's left so we can plead ignorance if someone comes to his channel and blows up.
Like 3/4 human. We was 3/4 human when the laws was created over in this country. So we had the Emancipation of Proclamation and we became free. And so certain things over here in this country in United States is an amendment. It's not law. It's like amendment. They have to come back and amend it every once in a while. Because
Slick was telling me about this.
Right.
Yeah, we got amendments here. We don't got laws.
Yeah.
Right. So
I remember having a long conversation with Slick about this.
When the homosexual community uses certain things or whatever, it's because of the struggle of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. They fought for civil rights here in this country. Now, with that being said, I'm just keeping it a buck, and I'm gonna just land the plane. If I walked around and me, Slick, you, Deej, and we had flags in this country of peaches, just peaches, and you know what the emoji of the peach is, and I'm be like, yeah, we like big booty bitches, which is like a sexual preference. They would call us a pervert as being heterosexuals, but then they walk around with rainbows, and it's cheered. That's
I get
fucked
what you.
up.
I get your point. History's got, unfortunately, history, and look, slavery has been a problem. I mean, even here in Australia.
Yeah, I got your own things up there with the Aboriginal people.
Well, they weren't turned into slaves as such to under that particular definition, but they were treated quite poorly, to say the least. But there was lots of slavery happening in Europe too. They were bringing them by the truckload from Africa across the Atlantic, and but history tells you that there's, what would I call it? There's so many instances of word I'm looking for. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's not counterintuitive. It's hypocritical. Sometimes they use one rule for the pretense for the right reasons, and then people get that rule and manipulate it and use it for their own agendas. And then conversely, where one rule does suit two groups of people, they say, oh no, they just pick and choose. So society has little to do with their own outcomes in the Western world. It's the politicians, it's the government, and it's the money that essentially combined makes decisions on behalf of the people. Democracy doesn't allow for every decision, whether it be transgender, whether it be rights, whether it be homosexuals. It doesn't allow for a public vote to say, do we want to support this? Do we not want to support it? So in essence, we're supposed to be electing people who have the best interests, and do homework and make objective and critical, intelligent decisions on behalf of society. But the reality is that just doesn't always happen over time, and it's
Yeah.
And I think that the world in general is just in an identity crisis.
You guys looked at the chat and seen what Mark posted. He said some real shit.
Yeah, big facts. I read it.
He really simplified shit. Good shit, Mark, bro. Good shit.
Can't read it, but I read it.
My bad. I was on mute the whole time I was talking. God damn.
My bad. Where the hell you was?
Yeah, I'm sitting there talking and shit. Like, I'm like, why everybody keep talking over me, bro? God damn. Like, I'm on mute. My bad. But I'm gonna show y'all that picture.
Keep buzzing over there.
And this picture is so disgusting. It was like the director basically was mocking. Y'all know that picture of Jesus where he has the apostles, they sitting there eating and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Now I'm gonna show you. This was the intro to the Olympics. You see that?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
This was on TV, bro. Everybody in this picture is transgender. Had this dude half naked on this damn plate of food. All this.
What is going on with these people?
So when like I said, if you had watched,
bro.
do you see what these guys got on, bro? I don't know if you can see my marker on it. No, it ain't gonna show my little arrow on the screen. You see what this cat got on the far left, bro? Like all this stuff. What does this have to do with the Olympics at all? That's why I said that shit. Having this on a TV screen for kids to see. Now I'm gonna say fuck the kids. Not for the kids. Forget the kids. Just period. Have it on TV, and then this to see what happened. It was on purpose, bro. It's inclusion. This has none of these people up here are dressed like athletes. Has nothing to do with being athletic, any athleticism whatsoever.
You're not educating kids with this sort of stuff. You're just confusing them.
Yeah, and this is indoctrination. Like I said, I did a lot of research. So in 2001, it was a cat named Hubbard or something, and everybody thought it was a dude. Come to find, I mean, a girl, but it really was a dude, and she was doing the snatch, and won, made history. Hurt herself, had to leave, left early, but that's when it started. But she was the only one. You see what I'm saying? year after year, they start letting the shit slide. So I guess they might have figured, like, well, I guess people are used to it. No, you went too fucking far, bro. Like, no. Especially when it first happened. Of course that man was gonna win in that women's category.
Man, guaranteed.
Doing the snatch. Y'all know what the snatch is, right?
Yeah.
When you pull the weights over your head and you got hold and they let it go and drop. Hold it for a amount of seconds. Yeah.
Clean and snatch, isn't it?
Yeah. So how the hell you thought she made history? That motherfucker didn't make history.
Just like the
he was supposed to do that.
Remember the transgender like back in
So
yeah.
I just wanted to put that there so it be put everything in perspective when I'm saying that if you watch the intro, you know why this is going on.
Started the world record for at the fucking national championships for swimming. They let the transgender chick compete and she
but they got
record by like 5 seconds.
Yeah, but they snatched the medal back from her because somehow it lied on the
place 20. She couldn't place 20th competing against guys, but against girls.
Yeah. Then they snatched the medal because. But the thing was,
the girls was on the mantle and she was like standing on the side. They like
right. But the thing was behind that one was he had lied too. They like took it on the strength that was a woman. You know what I'm saying? And they took the medals back. They took the medals back from him.
You know, there's actually a guy in England who came in the court and said, "I'm a woman," and they put him in women's prison, right?
Oh no! I got one better for you, sir.
That happened in London.
Yeah, that's London. I have one better. There's
it's happening in the US.
It's happening in California right now. In California right now, and they put these men in women prison because all they did was say that I identify as a woman. They moved into women prison. Now you got a whole lot of women prisoners pregnant.
Or being
it's wild, bro.
Or being assaulted while they're in jail. So
it's crazy.
Look, it's not something that I'm a big fan of. I personally I don't want to see any part of society get ostracized, but there's got to be a point where common sense trumps all. You would hope, and find some middle ground. I can't stand ever being felt like I'm being told how to think and feel. It's like, fuck you. Don't tell me how to think and feel.
Yeah, this is lunacy. Complete lunacy.
So, look, I honestly just think like it's worldwide. There's just a struggle for identity. Like the world's lost its mind at the moment. It doesn't know whether it wants to be Bob, Helen, a kangaroo, or a mountain lion. They just
it's the funniest shit in the world. Like you just wake up one day and just say, "I'm a girl now." Like what the fuck is happening? It makes no sense to me. I'm so confused by it.
No, so hopefully
all of it, the they them shit. Like you can't be a they if you're one person. You can't be a. It just I don't get it. I don't get you. I don't know. I just gotta sit back.
Like I said, bro. I'm an African American. Nigga, you call me a nigger, nigga. That's like definitive. Like we know, like that's offensive. Like you know what I mean?
With an A or an ER?
With an ER, bro. Like that's like. Offensive. Like, nigga, that's
you gotta try to say. You have to try. Like you say that you're doing it with intent, bro. Like you have to try to pronounce the ER. You get what I'm saying? So I know you went to lengths. You trying to offend me? Yeah, you know what I mean?
The AO gets
like you went there. But if I be like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" and the motherfucker dressed like a female, and I know he's a man, like, "Hey, bro, what's up, man?" Like. And you get offended, man, fuck you. I'm sorry.
I know. I've actually been in that situation.
And my views do not reflect my brother's channel.
When you do that. Like, I did that before. They get super offended. It's kind of funny.
This is a recent one. What'd that say? Male inmate charged with raping women inside California women's prison. And this is still going on all over California right now. And this is the most recent one, bro. And all he did was say, "I identify as a woman," and by California law, they had to move him because he identified.
Hard, nigga. That's an inmate. That's psycho shit right here going on.
Women have got to stand up. They really do. Like all men around. There's so many men around the world, particularly on this subject about the Olympics and the boxer, that so many men are comfortable to come out and lend their support behind biological women and protecting them, and it's the right thing to do, but it's really the women that have to stand their ground. There's billions of women all over the world that are just getting treated with contempt with some of these decisions, right? It's just it just doesn't make any logical sense for me, but then I guess I'm never going to be someone of worldwide influence, and I'm actually happy that way because this world just confuses me more than it does make sense.
It
Hey,
do,
listen,
man.
I
am I
agree.
allowed to use the N word on this channel if I eat Mr. T cereal? Does that give me a free license?
Right, right. But look, like, I hope one day I can be some sort of influence
I
where
hope y'all
some
didn't hear
people
me
would listen.
because I just took a sip of beer.
But I really want, like, they want men to protect women, but I can understand men disposition where they say for what for when they side with everything else but us.
Give me
You
a
know what I
sec,
mean?
boys.
Like
Yeah.
this whole blunder falling in their lap, they're not gonna hold no accountability behind it. You feel me? They're not gonna do none of it, and they're not gonna sit there and realize it. They're just gonna ask for help. But
And
part
women,
of the help is realizing that you brung this on your own.
women don't support each other. They don't.
You
This is
brung
fake.
it on yourself.
They
What I'm
don't.
saying is they all came together to promote the transgender agenda.
No, the feminists did that.
You know, it's
Oh,
women. It's women. I didn't hear no other women telling feminists to shut the fuck
big
up.
chunk of them. But yeah, that was the feminists who did that shit.
Right, but do you get what I'm saying? The feminists might have done it, but I didn't hear the ones that ain't telling them to shut the fuck up. So you just as with it. If
You
a
ever
man,
argue with a feminist, Slick?
huh?
You
Yeah,
ever
they don't
argue
know.
with one?
I have.
They
They
say
don't
the
make
most
sense.
delusional shit in the world, bro. I know you seen that shit.
They
We
don't
talk
make
about
sense,
they lost in the woods with a man or a bear. Bitches is choosing the bear. They're choosing the
man.
bear, bro.
Yeah. So at the end,
Delusion.
right. So at the end of the day, it's hard. But I like I said, I'll back any woman against this shit because, like I said, again, this ain't bashing transgenders. This ain't doing none of that, bro. It just,
Fair is
dude,
fair.
we just need to get back to the old school way of things. When I was in school, I was taught get in where you fit in. Everybody's not gonna like you. It's not nobody's job to even speak to you. It's not nobody's job to give a fuck about you.
Just get sane people making.
There's a place in the world for
delusional
everybody.
followers making the most important decisions. And
That's like me trying to say everybody has to like boxing.
you don't. It's a choice.
And if you don't, you hating. If you don't like boxing, you're something wrong with you. Or no, it's your choice. It's your choice.
Do nothing.
And that's the part that bothers me. But I said it, Nine said it, everybody said it, DJ said it, everybody said it. It's gonna take women to stand up and campaign. And then maybe when they do that, men will follow. But until then, men can't continuously jump up, be heroes, only to be torn down moments later. That's not how it works. Men are the most ridiculed being on this earth. All right? For opening our mouths, for saying what we believe in. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, this and the third, that's wrong. But let the house bills don't get paid. Now we a bitch. Now you need this. Now this. See, everybody else has a two-way street except a man.
Yep.
That's why men only know how to do one thing: put one foot in front of the other and keep moving forward.
But you know what's like though? I think it's too late, bro. I think the damage is already done. This shit is incorporated in everything. We're saying it in video games, movies, music. I
had somebody else say that shit. I'm about to tell you right now. What year was you born, Punch?
1981.
All right, 1981. So you was around and still know this funny ass movie. They made 3 of these motherfuckers, and they was called Revenge of the Nerds.
Epic.
Talk that shit.
All right. There was a black dude on there. His name was Lamar, and he was sweet as they come.
Right? And he was funny as hell.
He was funny, but didn't nobody try to go beat Lamar?
Didn't nobody beat him.
And if you had parents, they talked to you about it, and all of that. Bro, gay people been around forever. Live in Detroit. Go out on a Saturday night in Detroit and tell me you don't see a bunch of drag queens. I'm trying to tell you, bro, shit been around. It just when you had parents stepped the fuck in. The homie Rob gave an example when we was on the phone. He said, Slick, you remember when you told me your daddy you was playing Nintendo, you was playing a duck hunt, and you had that gun, you was shooting away. And he said, you know that ain't a real gun, right? And I said, yeah. But see, I knew it wasn't a real gun. The point is, it was like a silent argument right there. Not argument, but he was teaching me something. Nigga, I bet not catch you leaving that plastic gun for a real one. You see what I'm saying? Parents taught their children. The parents today, they don't teach them right and wrong. They don't teach them I forgot the Bible verse, but it goes something like, train your kid up, and he won't divert from that road or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing that, bro. They just letting society raise their children.
Yep.
I was taught what goes on in this house stays in this house. In other words,
bro, they letting the TV raise their kids.
Well, in society, they outside thinking it's all good. I watched a dude today tell me that he has a transgender, right? And sadly, he from Compton, bro. Real spit. And he was like, my girlfriend was a man at first. And then he was like, but I ain't gay though.
Yeah,
and
you are.
And the dude's like, how you ain't gay, bro? You know well, she ain't that no more. You see what I'm saying? Now it's fine. He thinks that way. I don't even care to judge. I don't even care to pick his brain. I don't. That's him, right? But it's out there. And some little kid gonna say, man, he has a point. No, he doesn't.
Desiree Williams in the chat, she said they don't speak up because of cancer culture.
Desiree.
Exactly.
Desiree. Now check this out. I know this is the sports channel. Forgive me, everybody that's on, but this is, trust me, this goes with sports is life for me. Okay, so this life stuff. This is the judges' table. We gonna talk about it. Check this out. Cancel culture is not fucking real. Cancel culture only work on people who don't give a fuck. I mean, people who are scared. That's how cancel culture works. If you are one of them motherfuckers that speak their mind, and because a few motherfuckers get up there and say something about you shouldn't have said that, and the very next day you put out an apology, yeah, you deserve to get canceled.
Yeah.
Men don't do that. How you think shit get done? Do you compromise with your children? No. This is how it's gonna go.
Hey, lightweight though, Desiree is my sister.
Shit, Desiree, I apologize, bro. But
Desiree is my real blood sister.
I'm sorry,
what
bro.
Did the old man used to say? Type it in the motherfucking chat, baby.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I apologize, Desiree. I wasn't trying to go in like that.
Stragglers.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, them Uzbekistan fans in the chat, bro. That's funny as hell.
So I'm just saying
y'all
that
man about to get knocked the fuck out tomorrow. Y'all
salute to the hey.
Look, we don't know what you're saying, nigga. You're
we like Uzbek fans. We like you. Hey, don't hate on another country coming in this motherfucker shit. That's a demographic.
I ain't hating on their country. I hating on their.
This is a demographic. I done reached a whole nother demographic. I'm with that. Hey, salute to y'all, bro.
Long night for Madrimov tomorrow, Uzbeks.
It is Uzbek. I like y'all. Hey, but it is gonna be a tough fight, man. You got to translate it because I definitely want to know what y'all say. It don't translate on our end.
I get the Uzbek part.
I'm gonna just say though, nigga, you writing shit and we don't see no vowels in your shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
English, hey,
it's hard, bro.
English over here.
But no, that cancel culture shit just does not. That cancel culture shit don't work, man. That cancel culture work on weak people. It works on weak people, and that's why you see the people who still. For instance. Can you cancel Donald Trump? Fuck no. Nah. You know why? Because you don't keep on saying what the fuck you want to say. I ain't saying that like I like the dude, bro. But it's the fact. You ain't canceling that dude. He gonna keep moving the way he move. You know what I'm saying? And that's for anybody. And
check out what Desiree said.
Yeah, stragglers are meant to be left behind. That's a fact. Keep rocking.
I agree.
As we used to say, my grandma, skedaddle. Get moving.
Fuck out of here.
My daddy told me a long time ago, the road don't move by itself. You better get to walking. Fuck on. You know what I'm saying? So, no, it's just that the weak ones is the influencers now. And the kids follow those influencers and follow them weak cats. Like I said, that dude that put that shit out there, he could have kept that shit to himself. You know what I'm saying? Some kid gonna see that shit. And I ain't gonna say we all been there, but in a different faction of life or things like that, when you trying to find yourself as a young man or whatever, trying to find your lane, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be influenced by no shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the no nonsense parent is gone, bro. We all got.
You got cats out here who are really weak minded like that. Have y'all watched that show called White People? It was on Netflix, right? It was a black show, but it was called White People.
Yeah, I tried. Right? I couldn't get through the first 5 minutes.
Okay, that that dude who played Everybody Hates Chris.
Yeah.
He was on there. He was a nerd. It was on college campus. It was a college show, and he was on there. He had a big afro. He didn't know where he fit in. And he was trying to fit in with the gangsters. He was trying to fit in with regular white people, regular black people. He didn't really fit in with the nerds. So he felt out of place, right? So then this gay dude was like, you want to join book club, right? He was like, yeah, I joined book club. Then he went to the news thing. And then, this one guy was like, it ain't bad if don't nobody know. He's like, what you talking about? And then he grabbed his hand. See what I'm saying? But because they made him felt like he belonged, he chose to move that way. See, that's the shit they doing with this tube shit and putting that shit out there, and then catching these kids at their weakest moment. Think about it. We got so many goddamn introverts and all sorts of ADHD and all sorts of shit out here. You know how some of these kids feel lonely, and then all of a sudden somebody take them in and they feel like, oh, this what's up. You know what I'm saying? No, man. No, stop that, bro.
Boy, Lance Meyer down in the chat said some real shit, man. I don't know if we could read that, bro, but that's a good example of how
he said I had
those kids, man.
Oh, a celly that's kid was transgender while he was locked up. He went home and went right back in a few months for dope. Damn, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
Nah, he should just let them alone, man. Like real talk.
That pushed him over the edge. No, imagine coming home or some shit like that. Like that's real shit. Like
let me say this, bro. I'm about to be real with you, bro.
You know what I mean?
I've been asked
right way,
bro. I've been asked this question a million times. What if your son is gay? I said I don't care. I really don't. It would hurt my feelings a bit, I ain't
gonna tell you.
I said it would hurt. I said it would hurt my feelings.
Hold on, pause, bro. That nigga punch that I ain't gonna tell nobody.
No. I mean for real. Like at some point, everybody gonna know, right? But here's my thing. Though. I wouldn't care after a while, but it's gonna be rules. Because see, just like if my son was gay, he would want me to respect his lifestyle. You gotta respect mine, pimp.
Yep.
You're not coming in here wearing no skirt. You come to daddy's house, what you gotta have on.
See,
you ain't finna come over wearing no makeup, pimp. You get what I'm saying?
I don't want to meet your fucking boyfriend.
You have to You have to respect my lifestyle if you want me to respect yours. That's all I would ask. You see what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with no quarrels with no gay people or transgenders. It's just that you have to learn to respect one another, including everyone else.
It ain't got nothing to do how you feel about something. Don't got nothing to do with the whole culture, nigga. The point is, nigga, if my son was gay, having a new son ASAP. I would still love my son, but I'm making another one.
Man, I'm be honest with you. That stuff don't bother me, bro.
Something went wrong with this one.
I'm just saying, gay folks don't bother me. Gay people in sports don't bother me. None of that bothers me. What bothers me is the respect factor.
How do I'm one of the manliest men ever. How do I make a gay child? I would be.
That
nigga punch over there firing up his own kid. Yeah.
Right.
What?
Right. They all in his mouth. Like,
I'm not gonna gas up for the chat for you niggas. I'm gonna let them know exactly my character, nigga.
I get that, but I'm just saying for folks like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't bother me, bro. Gay folks don't bother me. None of that shit bothers me, fam.
Hey, speaking of boxing, that nigga punches like on some if he dies, he dies. Something like drama.
Bro, listen, I'm happy. That's why I gotta understand there's a method to my madness. That's why I got this conversation started by segueing into boxing. That's why I use Clarissa Shields as an example.
I get it, but I just have to put that out there, bro. Because the main thing is the main problem is the word inclusion. That's all. You can't want include. Hold on, you can't want inclusion, but yet you don't want to include the people that you want inclusion from.
But how do you?
It don't work like that.
Women, though.
It don't work.
That inclusion?
No, that's not include. That's my point. How do you want inclusion, but you don't want to include the people you want it from? You understand what I'm saying is this? For instance, you fighting a woman boxer, right? You have no respect for her then. So how do you want inclusion from them? Why do you even want it in the first fucking place? So therefore you want to be included, but then when you get in, you want to be able to disrespect the whole house. Fuck no. Cause it's not real life, bro. I can't come in your house and open your refrigerator.
Yeah.
I can't do that, bro. So what makes you think that you could walk in this motherfucker, create all these rules, and people like, fine, let's give him a shot, and then you come and be so disrespectful, bro? That's the problem. That's the biggest problem.
The whole thing is so taboo for me. And if my sister's still in the chat, she'll confirm too. My sister's older than me. Mm-hmm. But even if I swung and I missed at my sister on some kid fighting shit, mm-hmm. my father wasn't having that shit.
Facts. What? Nobody's mom. My mom would have went crazy.
Facts.
She's older than me. Even if she started it and stole on me and I was defending myself, they wasn't having that shit.
Facts.
She's a female.
Facts.
The fuck you think you doing? So for me to see a male, anybody, I'm sorry, but a male, somebody was born with, a penis, fighting with a woman in the Olympics, bro, that's so asinine to me.
Right.
That goes against the way I personally was raised.
Yeah.
It's just against all my fiber, my being of who I am as a man.
Right.
Shit was infuriating, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And like I say, respect everybody's way of life, man. But that's like that was a great example. You got to respect a group as a whole, and even down to individuality. If I go to Punch House, he might not allow people walk in his house with their shoes on.
Yep.
Who am I to say, well, I walk in my house with shoes on? You know what Punch gonna say? Well, go back the fuck home.
Big fact.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My guy Nine might say, when you come in this house, bro, I know I be cursing and shit, but when I'm in the house, I don't curse, bro. This my house is zen, it's peace. We don't bring negative energy in here, so I appreciate if you try not to curse. I have to respect that. You see what I'm saying?
All the way.
Dude, my daddy, rest in peace. But guess what? The only nigga in that house walking around with no shirt on was him.
Boy.
Him. Nigga tell me, nigga, I'm not gonna look at you, nigga. We gotta put a shirt on.
My rules in my house. That's why I'm back here dying. I had to hit mute.
So this isn't no hate to nobody. This is just real life. That's what I'm saying. So how does a group of people that has been here from the beginning of time all of a sudden get the boss hall rules on everybody else? That ain't it.
I don't like
that's
that.
not the move, bro.
It's not fair to everybody.
You can't win that way because you're not gonna win that with people like that with folks. You understand what I'm saying? Trying to force people to like you, and that ain't how it go. Ain't how it go. That's what I'm saying.
That's kind of asking for trouble too.
Yeah.
I don't accept your pronouns, and then you're dressed like a woman, but you're really a male. A real male is gonna be like, bro. Every time Kevin Samuel said this. Every time you have men around each other, it's a low-level threat of violence.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that holds true. That's really true. So just say, for instance, you're a male professing to be a female, and you're dressed like a female, and you're snapping with a male.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You might get them hands.
Facts.
You might.
I mean,
not condoning violence against nobody else.
Nah, man, that's life, bro. That's just life, bro. You can't go touch a real man. For instance, you cross the line like them guys that they be dressed up as women, but then they think they can go to a straight boy and put their hands on another man's face. Whole time, dude think this is a female, come find it is not.
Yep.
Yeah, you can get beat up for that.
You get what I'm saying, bro? And they think that's just supposed to be brushed over.
Very high possibility.
Like, no. Like, you don't do that. Like, bro, stop playing, bro. And because the reason I'm saying that, making that, I want to make clear. I don't want you to say stop playing. Let me make that very clear. A man can't even just walk up to another female, put his hand on her face. Yep. So what you think I'm gonna let another man do?
Nigga, we close as fuck. You ain't gonna let me just put my hand on your face, nigga.
Stop it. Exactly.
Bro, I'm not gonna let my brother just put his hand on my face. So, like,
all of us talk. All of us is not on no internet shit, nigga. We literally talk offline. You feel me?
Yeah, video game Gooner 58. I think he do too. Hey, everybody that's in here, hit that like button for your boy one time. Hit that subscribe button, like man. Real talk.
For everyone here, I've decided I'm going to self-identify as royalty this afternoon. So I'm going to need you all to call me Your Highness.
Yeah, that's my pronoun. I'm king and sir. I like that. I tell them to address me by that at work. Yep. I'm with you, Deej. I'm with you.
If you royalty, I'm a fucking knight, bro. You got to call me Sir 913.
There you go.
What, I got to give you a sword too, do I?
Yes. Well, my wife will get the sword later on tonight in my pants.
Oh, not that sword.
Got it. I finally got Deej, bro. I finally got Deej, bro. Finally got him.
I'm going to start getting passionate if you're going to start throwing that shit around.
Deej, you know how much off the wall shit I've said to try to finally get you?
Video game going to show your face real quick so I can make sure you're a real person, man. You ain't on no funny stuff.
Who, me?
No, it's a new cat trying to come on the stage.
You'd get me to bite a whole lot easier offline. I just try to be quite respectful of Slick or yours or Heavy's channel. So I try not to get too emotional or carried away on it. But real life, I'm probably likely to bite and then give it to you back. So
I know. That's why I need your number, brother. That's why I need.
I go hard on
Yeah,
everybody's
solo
channel.
only
Hey,
fight.
give me
Ah.
2.5. Y'all got to pay a water bill. I'll be right back.
All right. Yo, video game Gunner, can you show your face real quick, bro? I don't know if he can hear me or not. If you can't hear me, or give me your answer in the chat. What do you say? Oh, sorry, but I don't have a webcam. I just wanted to say I only have one name. That's what. Okay, for sure. You can do that.
Oh yeah, as long as you come in and talk boxing. we're
Yo,
good.
what's good? What's good, video game Gunner?
Not much, man. Just Saul's boxing. Thought I'd jump in here.
Yeah,
I'm sure you guys are hyped for the fight.
damn
I'm
right.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of hyped for the Jared Anderson fight, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know who can beat. I thought Errol Spence could probably take Terence Crawford, but obviously we saw how that turned out. There's no name, but there is one. I don't know if he's retired anymore or not. There is only one name that could take out Bud Crawford.
Who's that?
Do you guys remember Victor Ortiz?
Hell yeah! But I think
he would end Bud Crawford.
What? Vic?
Victor?
Yeah.
Nah.
The one that fought Andre Berto, the one that
that was kind of he wasn't in his zone. He just came off of movies, and then he may have
the one that got sucker punched by Floyd. Him.
Yeah, he may have gotten sucker punched, whatever. But he may have quit on the stool with Marcos Maidana. But I think if he came back, he would take Crawford out.
That wasn't Maidana. That was
No, that was Maidana. He fought Maidana.
No, the one that broke his jaw. That's what you're talking about. That wasn't Maidana.
No, not him. But yeah, after.
Oh, okay.
That was Jesus Soto, whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah,
but
he fought
his jaw was
Marcos
broke.
Maidana back in like 2008.
Yeah,
I think Victor Ortiz.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he would get picked apart. I think he would get picked apart.
Look, he's a quitter, but I think if you give him I don't know, a handicap, give him like 12 round head start, he'd probably win.
What, an extra 25 pounds? Nah, look, good on you for coming up and just laying it straight on the table. Here you go, boys. What do you think about this? I like it.
Knocked out in 5 rounds, bro. 5 rounds. That's all it would take.
Yeah, I don't think he would be able to sustain that because one, he had decent feet, but he wasn't that fast. He wasn't that quick. He loaded up on a lot of his shots. When he fought Mayweather, that was the best that you got out of him, and it was a lot of wild shots, and it only looked good really because if you throw a lot of shots and bunches of punches, that was a good way to slow Mayweather down. You know what I'm saying? He would muff up and just go backwards. But other than that, I can't really recall a fight where I was like, damn, he's so dominant. You know what I mean? He won fights. Victor Ortiz.
Oh, that was a punching motherfucker.
The first Andre Berto fight. That's probably it.
Yeah, that's about it. But that was probably the only fight. But I can't recall a fight of Victor Ortiz where I was like, damn, that kid dominant. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, trust me, Victor could punch.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying he have a punch. I'm saying a fight where he was just dominant. You know what I mean? I can't find that. I can't find that. Other than that Berto fight.
He lost to that.
He was getting in with that Berto.
I forgot who. Keith Thurman fought him. Luis Corzala. I can't remember. He lost to him in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what? I take it back. Victor Ortiz sucks.
You gotta really
He's not a Hall of Famer.
No, and he would. I think he would be food for Bud, bro. I think he would be food for Bud.
What do we call you while you're up here? Video? How do we call you out? Just call you Video for short? What do you want to be called while you're up?
I'll call him Vid. Is that okay? We call you Vid, bro?
Nah, just Gooner.
Gooner. All right, Gooner.
Gotcha.
That
works.
That's what's up.
And Gooner, what excites you about the Jared Anderson fight? Because there's some great fights on the card. Why does that one interest you?
I just like, an up and coming American heavyweight. I'm big on him, but who I really that Torres kid, Olympic silver medalist.
Yeah, I like him. Richard Torres.
Yeah. He is who I think is probably gonna make a splash.
Yeah, he is. That's why they say you see how they building him and how they pushing Jared.
Yeah,
you know,
you put them together right now. I think Jared gets
Richard Torres. But see, the thing about Rich Torres is small too. Jared's small for heavyweight, but Torres is shorter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's still a little too green.
But he's strong as shit though, bro.
So was fuck. I'm sorry, my brain's fuck, dude. Ukrainian heavyweight champ. Usyk. He's small.
Yeah, but he got some height on him though. Like Richard's smaller than him, bro. Yeah, he heavier though. Like he wider. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Richard uppercutting people, taking them off their feet. So he got strength. It's just they're gonna have to pair him they're gonna have to match him real good because you don't want to put him in there with too many big people, bro. Right away.
What happens when he gets up there with them 6'5" guys?
Right. You know what I'm saying? They got to ease them into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough.
Yeah, but Richard Torres definitely, I agree with you, dog. That's why they holding him back in reserve. You see what I'm saying? They gonna build him.
Hey, Slick, you got another Uzbekistan fan in here.
I see him. Salute to you. But no, he cause what? And he's Spanish too, ain't he? Or Cuban? So he got that. He one of them. Cause I think his father's Spanish or something like that.
Yeah, he's Spanish, but
and because I think they made a promo on that, so they're gonna try to build off. They get that you know how promoters is. They want that demographic.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. He's pretty exciting.
Gunny, you don't think there's anyone in the 54 division that can challenge Bud?
No, I don't think so.
He beats them all easy.
I thought I bought into the Boots hype, but wait, Boots isn't 154. I'm sorry.
Well, not yet.
Not yet.
Give it a year or two.
Wait.
154. That's a good. Sorry, I don't know. I have to think on that one.
Well, you got Mel Charlo, Dustin.
Why do that?
He's coming back.
Y'all see that?
Spencer's there now. Virgil Ortiz, Fondora, Tim Zhu, Madrimov tomorrow.
Was that Boots?
Yep. and Terence said,
"Oh wow,
I thought you weren't gonna watch it."
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is.
Boots is there. Boots is already there.
Shots fired early.
Yep.
Yeah, you said those names. I don't think there is anyone at 154.
I
never really thought about it.
I think personally, man, I think that Tim Tszyu could give Boots a run. Crawford a run for his money, and I think Virgil could give Crawford a run for his money, just because of the sheer punching power and the head movement they both possess too. I think they could give him a run for his money. Whether they beat him or not, that remains to be seen. But I believe that those two guys in particular could give him a run for his money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, look, Tim hits hard, but he's not a one punch lights out. I know he did the Campo, but he sort of just wears you down and might get you out of there towards the end. So I don't.
Yeah, but he hits hard.
I don't think the power. Yeah, but I wouldn't. In my brain, I'm not thinking it's power that Bud wouldn't have experienced somewhere before.
But see,
you know what I mean?
That's against a former lightweight. You feel me? And I'm looking at Bud as strictly as a former lightweight, a guy that moved up all this time.
Right.
And that's problematic. I'm not saying they could beat him or even catch him, but it's problematic. That's a threat. And that's what the question was essentially, who could pose a threat? And Tim Tszyu and Virgil is a threat. And
look, hopefully we get to see it.
I completely disagree. Completely.
I know you was. Bro.
I can see Zhu because he's strong. See, whoever gonna beat Bud definitely gonna have to be strong as shit, right? Physically strong. You know what I mean? And be able to absorb some punishment.
I thought about Errol Spence. I thought he was strong enough to do it.
I already knew that. I already.
Nah,
bro, you got to sub up. I had called that fight down the line. I told everybody how that fight was.
Been the only one then. Jesus.
I told everybody that was not gonna go how everybody thinking or none of that. That's why the turning point of the fight was when everybody saw Bud push Earl back. Everybody's like, damn, because everybody thought Earl was gonna be able to oppose his will on him. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I thought.
Bud's not like that. This is a form. He wrestle. He do everything. He's strong as hell. So I can see Tim getting in the inside, mixing him, trying to bully him around. I don't know about Ortiz, but see, Ortiz got that power, bro. The body snatcher. But I'm just waiting to see how he finna fare in his fight. To be honest with you,
Ortiz ain't fought 5 rounds, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see how he fare in his fight.
I never seen Spence as a threat because at the time, me personally, at the time that Bud fought Kavalaskis, I didn't think that nobody could beat Kavalaskis, but except Bud. And Bud ended up beating him. But even though it was unofficial, he had to sit down, get off the floor to beat him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
that was a knockdown.
I couldn't see a guy like Spence beating the Kavalaskis or nobody else. But, however, if we play a matchmaker, right? Virgil Ortiz, after getting stunned and wobbled in the first couple of rounds and getting utterly dragged through the ring, he got it together, and then he eventually stopped Kavalaskis too. So that's why I say he poses a threat.
Okay.
And then, Tim Tszyu, for me, I see certain similarities in Tim Tszyu as I see in his father. I don't know what's in the Tszyu bloodline or whatever. They're not fast fighters. They're not, oh my God, look at them. They're not flashy. But he possesses the same kind of timing in his right hand that his father did. And that timing in that right hand beat a Zab Judah from his father.
True shit.
So
he's got to stop upsetting PBC or whatever's going on there. Look, hopefully we don't have to guess. Hopefully the cream rises to the top, man, 54 over the next 6 to 12 months, and they're going to run into Bud at some point, assuming, he cleans house. So instead of guessing, it'll be awesome to be able to see it.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro, tomorrow. I'm going to be on this thing. Woo, it's going to be lit tomorrow over here.
Gooner, have you got any other picks on the card? Like, do you know who you'd be picking out of all the other fights?
Did you do a Pitbull Rayo?
Yeah, I'm picking Rayo.
Rayo, for real?
Yeah.
Sorry, had internet issues and dropped. Thanks for the chat. Hey, Gooner, come on back anytime, man. Hit that bell, man. Come back anytime, bro.
Why you so sold on Pitbull, bro? His time is done. He's going to sleep tomorrow, bro.
The thing is this. It's my ring experience. And I know guys that have that intensity in their attack that you can't really set up nothing. Okay, are you good at chess or checkers or anything?
Yeah, I play chess.
Okay, well, picture playing high-speed chess.
I play high-speed chess.
But it's a totally different game than regular chess.
Way different. Fun as hell, too, if you're good at it.
Yeah, exactly. And see, guys is playing chess, but Pitbull is playing high-speed chess.
Gotcha.
Totally different game.
My great-granddad was a grandmaster, so he always had was playing chess all the time. Like that's
dope. That's dope.
I'm sure how your dad might have had you hitting the bag. My granddad had us playing chess when we would fight each other.
Yeah, that's dope. But Pitbull, he plays high-speed chess. And the intensity in his attack is that speaks a lot. I'm just saying from my personal.
But did you see what happened when his punches don't have no effect? Did you ever see the result?
Yeah, on the Bud undercard, bro.
Right? You seen the Crawford undercard, right? He won that fight.
Huh?
Pitbull won that.
He got the decision.
He win that.
No, he didn't win that.
Hell no, he ain't win that. Now, Rayo fights the exact same way as that dude, but with power.
Can Rayo be bullied?
No.
Can Rayo be bullied?
De Los Santos didn't bully Rayo. It was De Los Santos' speed that outclassed Rayo.
Can Rayo be bullied? It was foot speed.
I ain't never seen Rayo get bullied. Have you?
Yes, he got bullied.
Who bullied him? I watched about 5 of his fights.
De Los Santos bullied him.
De Los Santos they tried to slug with De Los Santos and got hit hard. Fight was pretty much over from there.
It's not.
But remember,
bro, it's not hand pressure. It's
he dropped De Los Santos first, though, didn't he?
But listen though, it's not hand pressure, it's foot pressure.
I'm just saying, like, the power is going to be what's going to be the deciding factor in this fight. Who hit harder, Pitbull or Arroyo? These are Mexicans. They're going to stand there and crack.
Arroyo hits harder.
Exactly. Like I said again, these are Mexicans. They're going to stand there and crack. Arroyo got the power advantage.
I was talking to you, Slick, the other day? Let me tell you about boxing. All right, let's look at the world scene since we talking about the world, the whole world. You guys know about North Korea, right? Who's heard of the country North Korea?
Of course, I know about North Korea.
North Korea is an isolationist country or whatever, right?
Yeah, they're on their own people.
Yeah. They have nuclear weapons, right?
It's a dictator.
No, they don't have nuclear weapons. They're trying to build them, but they had nuclear weapons. But
they have nuclear weapons now.
Yeah, they're nuclear capable.
Yeah.
They're nuclear capable, but they can't really fire at nobody.
But guess what, though, bro? Guess what? The difference between them is this. They have tactical nukes. They don't have intercontinental ballistic capability right now.
Us.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So they can have nukes all they want to, but they can't get it overseas to Europe. I mean, to the Aussie or fucking the UK or America, United States or whatever. They don't have the ability for it to travel that far. They don't have the intercontinental ballistic ability to, right?
True.
Well,
they try and get there.
They're trying to get there, right?
They'll get there a lot faster now. They're in handshake deals with buddy Putin and Russia. I don't know if you saw that about a month ago, but anyway, that'll be another rabbit hole we'll go down. So keep going.
Yeah, they linking up with the right coaches. I'm using this as a boxing metaphor, so just follow with me, guys. Okay, if you look at the ring, you could have all the power in the world, but can you get it to the target though, bro? And sometimes with people with that kind of foot speed and that intensity in their punches, that's pressure. You know how boxers say pressure busts pipes. And sometimes the pressure handcuffs you to the point that you can't get off. You don't want to throw because you're constantly on the defense. And that's primarily what you see from Pitbull's opponents, a lot of his opponents. He pressures them to the point that they're thinking defense. And if it goes the distance, they didn't score enough because he handcuffed them and they couldn't get off punches. I don't think Ryo's that special.
I don't think Ryo gonna handcuff him the way dude did.
I think that Pitbull will handcuff him the same way. And if Ryo wins, bro, bless his heart. Because Ryo does have the ability to catch him.
I just seen some stuff like he just looked better at 140, looked more focused. I'm gonna see, like, because Pitbull is dangerous. I'm not saying he's not dangerous, but
his pressure is a motherfucker.
Yeah, and he don't throw no jabs, bro. He just begging to get countered, begging to get countered.
I can see that.
But if a Ryo can counter, boy, it's gonna be a long
if you think Ryo finna go in this fight and that's not gonna happen to Ryo at least one time, you're crazy.
Oh, he's definitely gonna come.
He's gonna run. He's gonna run in on Ryo. Ryo gonna have to deal with it for a little bit.
Yep,
that's a fact, and it's gonna be bad.
We
that's
all know
we're
gonna
see.
Do that. We
gonna see if Ryo gonna rise to the occasion or is he gonna fold?
Yeah, you gotta counter the shit out, Pitbull.
Yeah.
Only have to wait 12 hours to find out.
Right, I can't wait, bro.
We getting there, man. It's getting close.
But it's Pitbull. If he counters Pitbull, it won't be in the beginning rounds. He'll have to counter him late type shit.
Yeah.
But that's all he has.
But Pitbull got a real good gas tank too. That's what makes him so dangerous.
That's what I'm saying. That's pressure. Where he makes you fold and he handcuffs you to the point that you can't throw because you're constantly on the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He is really a pressure fucking fighter. And that's hard to deal with. I'm not saying he's Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, or nothing like that, Roy Jones Jr. I'm just saying that his pressure is a lot. If you had to have any tangibles that make you a decent fighter, not even a great fighter, a decent fighter, give me a gas tank and give me pressure.
Well, as long as the winner, whoever it is, comes across to Australia and fights Para.
Yep.
Let me just don't ruin my fantasy. You boys can come with. Mark and I will look after you.
I've been hearing
That'd be
rematch
dope.
Paro fight. I've been hearing rematch. Is that true, GMT? Slick, you heard anything about that?
Not yet.
On Twitter, screaming rematch, but it's hard.
If it's gonna be a rematch between, wait a minute, with Pyro.
Yeah, Matias.
Oh yeah. I said no. I was reading something a minute ago, and that's why I said that other day. What was it yesterday? That they're gonna mess around, rematch them.
Rematch, DJ. It's gonna probably be Australia this time, though.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say about ruining my fantasy?
Oh.
What did you do? 5 seconds later,
that's what trolling
you just pour it up and threw it in the bin.
That's for trolling me earlier.
Snap. But nah, man, tomorrow's gonna be epic for sure. I don't see no letdowns and no fights. Well, you know what? That's a good question. If there is a letdown in a fight on that main card, which one y'all think it would be?
I'm gonna just say like this. Read Mark's comment. Read Mark's comment he just made, and that's my answer.
The only, of course, the obvious one would be Crawford losing, but none of us see that happening. The thing that would shock me the most is if Morel or Anderson lost.
Well, Morel looked light for 175 to my eye.
He did. I noticed that too.
I
think he might be like David Benavidez, just beating on this dude for 12 rounds and can't knock him out. We about to see.
Mm-hmm.
But I reckon there's a half a chance that the Big Baby Miller and Ruiz fight could be a bit of a letdown by way of quality.
I hope not.
Big Baby looked ready, man. I hope not too, man.
Well, the thing is with heavyweights, it only takes that one hit from either and it's game over, right? So
True.
Yeah, and Ruiz got a deceptive ass speed too, so yeah. He looked like a tub of lard, but he's fast and powerful.
No, that's true.
He didn't look too in shape to me. He just looked like Andy Ruiz, so it's hard to tell with that guy.
Man,
Andy, he looked in better physical shape than he was when he fought Joshua the first time. When he fought Joshua the first time, it was almost like he climbed out of bed for the first time in a month. Yeah,
Andrew Ruiz and Baby is really intriguing to me. I'm kind of rooting for Big Baby. I think Andy may pull it off.
Yeah, Andy got the power advantage, the clear power advantage.
Yeah, he's got the power and speed advantage. But dude, I want to see Big Baby versus Big Baby now. Now it's official.
Man, that was the spiciest thing of the whole press conference. That got me geeked for that fight.
Yeah, I want to see that shit. So I'm rooting for Big Baby to win, and I'm rooting for both the Big Baby so they can make this fight.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, right?
The original Big Baby versus the real Big Baby.
Big Baby, right? Straight up, that would go hard.
Yeah, so I'm
that
rooting for
would
that
go
shit.
hard, bro. I don't want to have to play this for Rayo. My thing is, I hope the Rayo and the Pitbull fight is not a dud. I don't want to see Rayo on a bicycle running away. I want to see him taking chances, because if he do, I'm playing.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened, and I don't know what to do. I'm confused.
I don't know, man.
And I want to go home.
He's on his bicycle. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
he
takes the backwards step.
That's the one I'm scared of.
He do that, he gonna lose.
Pitbull is one of those guys that you just have to fight this motherfucker.
Yeah, for real, bro.
You have to fight this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Give him what he want to fuck his head up.
Yeah, you gotta be fuck around and find out. You're gonna fuck around and find out.
Yep.
You have to fight this motherfucker, man. You gotta really pedal to the metal, man. Hey, look, bro, I'm not going. Facts. You know, one of my number one sayings, everybody can't go. Mm-hmm. And Pitbull, nigga, fuck that. I'm not going. We about to fight. You spent the whole damn training camp and shit on your toes, boxing and trying to, man, fuck that. We about to fight.
Because Garcia Jim's in a little bit of a purple patch at the moment. a lot of their stable are coming out and having good wins. So Virgil might have one next week too. So maybe there's something in the water over there in the Garcia boxing gym at the moment.
Oh, shit. I know the prelim, Mark, over this way, the prelim started at 3, and that's only 2 fights. So I would say 7 o'clock maybe, 6 o'clock over this way. I don't know for you guys, though.
Pretty much regular time. Every other fight card. But I just found out my uncle's going to the fight tomorrow.
That's dope.
I'm so jealous.
Man, wish I could
going
be
to
there
watch
for sure.
Eminem.
My uncle's like an X-ray tech for a private doctor, and the doctor got tickets, and he's like, "Nigga, I'm going to the motherfucking fight." And
that's
this that. Yeah, he like on some bro. I'm about to see Eminem. I'm like, oh, nigga, this is like Crawford, nigga.
Right.
Don't let RC.
RC is. Yeah, I'm shocked he not in this motherfucker, man.
Because that nigga bully, bro.
He was dropping bait about Eminem earlier in the
chat. Okay. His ass.
Yeah, he's a hater. He be trolling all day.
He's a bully, bro. Straight bully, man. Like, goddamn, nigga. Can Crawford fans, can we be great?
Huh?
I'm like, can Crawford fans be great? He be like, nigga, they going to see Eminem, bro. They not going to
right.
Relax, bro. I'm telling you this as a brother, nigga.
No.
Rob talked me off the ledge like a motherfucker, bro. Relax, nigga.
Right. Shout out to I can't say your name, but I wish I could translate what y'all are saying. But man, let me see something. I want to see what one of y'all saying, bro.
Punch. Are you going to be inconsolable tomorrow if something accidental happens and Bud takes an L?
I would be stunned as everybody else would be, but I won't be inconsolable.
He got his hug pillow ready.
I don't down. I ain't going down the hill. If he lose, I'm a make a fair video, but I'm gonna be like sick, yeah. But I ain't going throw a fit or not.
I'm just.
But I don't see that happen.
The worst, right?
Like
I don't see it happening either. But just in case, right?
Yeah,
I need to have
if that was to happen though, I probably had that same look on my face that my mom and them had when Buster Douglas beat Tyson, because I was like 10 years old, so I was just I remember that the look on their face. I didn't understand the magnitude of the moment yet, so I got older. But the looks on their faces was like, wow, why everybody so sad up in here? So like I'll probably yeah. I didn't get what was going on, but yeah, later on I understood it. But yeah.
Hey, so get this, man. I'm about to get off of here, fellas. But before I go though, man, I want all 3 of these brothers, all 3 of you brothers on this phone, to call the whole card, make the pick.
Oh shit, that's easy.
This is gonna
call the whole card.
That's easy.
You want me to go first? I go. What is the name of the fights? Because I ain't gonna remember all of them.
So who we gotta remember them preliminary fights, right?
Yeah, I'm taking Stephen Nelson on his. I don't know the other 2 guys to make a pick for them. So I'm not going.
So Cole winning.
Yeah.
I got Cruz winning. I got Anderson winning. Ruiz, Ryo, and Bud.
Okay. So Cole. You know what's so crazy? I think I only seen him fight once, so I can't really remember, so I can't really put that on him. I just know he Bud homeboy. So I don't really know. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. I've seen him fight. He can fight.
Yeah, he's solid, bro. You'll like him. He's gonna put on the show. He got hampered by injuries, but he's definitely solid.
Okay.
Shout out to Abramov right here, man. He said he going for Israel. I'm with you, bro. I figured out how to translate people's stuff on here. That's dope.
Okay.
Yeah, he said Israel is champion. That's what he had wrote.
Look, he deserves his opportunity. He gets it. Who knows?
Uh-huh.
If he can pull off a win on Bud, that's huge.
He should be pissed off at Israel's manager putting him in there with Terence Crawford with 10 wins. They threw him to the wolves for real.
Let me get my picks though. Straight up, I got. See, I'm trying to remember all the fights. That's the thing that's hard about this thing so long. I got Steven Nelson. I got Pitbull against Rayo. I got John Morel. He's definitely taking that. Andy Cruz definitely taking his. Shit, well, that's 5 of them right there, right?
Oh yeah, and I'm got
missing
Dave
one.
Morel. I forgot Dave Morel.
Yeah, I'm missing one. Damn, what fight am I missing?
Morel.
You missing Pitbull and Bud, I believe.
I picked Pitbull. I'm picking Pitbull.
You say Anderson. The Anderson one.
Oh, that's who I'm missing. Anderson. The Anderson one is gonna be tough, but I'm riding with Anderson on that. I want him to make a splash. I really want him to win. Well, Carly can hit hard, but I'm going with Anderson and I'm going with Bud, of course. Those are my picks. Now my upset fight will be the Jared fight. O'Coley can pull that out. So that definitely could be an upset, bro.
I'm gonna say the David Morel fight.
You think David Morel fight could be an upset?
Yep, because I think the David Morel looks. Man, how small did he look on that scale today?
He did. He did. But I mean, he went up.
Benavidez chopping on wood all night.
Hey, you right.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. I think Morel Jr. hit harder than Benavidez though.
You think?
Fucking right.
I think so too. So we'll see, man. We'll see. He looked kind of small, bro.
Even at 68, I never thought that Benavidez was a puncher. I just thought that he
has accumulation of punches.
Yeah. He's just like
he's a mauler, bro.
Some fights he looked like he a knockout artist, and some fights he looked like it's just an accumulation of punches to get to you.
Yeah, like how many fights where he actually slept you? How many fights where John Morel Jr. slept, niggas? Ask yourself that.
I mean, David Benavidez fights a lot of them. The ref jump in though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Over cumulative punches.
It's night.
John Morel sleeping you, bro. One punch.
But again, I gotta bring this up, man. The level of competition is suspect. He only got like 10 fights.
Hey man, you still gotta have one to have one hit a quitter power. That's power.
No, man. Like I don't think that's y'all was talking about Benavidez can't see. Y'all won't say that about him. Y'all think
No. You didn't hear what I said, bro.
No.
To have one hit a quitter power. To have one hitter quitter power is power. Go early in Benavidez's career and show me where he had a whole lot of one hitter quitters.
I agree with you, man. I just feel like Davis rushed.
That's how I gauge it, bro. I'm not gauging his career early against Benavidez's career late.
No.
I'm going by the beginning of Benavidez's career.
Right?
Benavidez wasn't one hitter quitting nobody. You get what I'm saying?
Never one hitter quit nobody. He hasn't.
That's why I'm saying I think he may have more power.
Yeah, but you do any research on Morel's opponent? This guy hits really hard.
No, I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't.
Yeah, do a little research on him. I was checking him out earlier today. He hits hard, though.
That'd be dope, though. I want it to be no doubt. I want it to be a challenge. Shit, that's how I want all the fights to be a challenge. You know what I'm saying? I want to see hard fights, bro. That's how you know who's really the best. Who can make those adjustments? Who can, you know what I mean? That's what I like to see. I don't like seeing one side dominate. Like I liked the Earl and Bud fight, but it was in my mind for it to go exactly the way I thought. I was kind of disappointed on Earl's side. Like, damn, motherfucker, prove me wrong. You get what I'm saying?
The way they talked about it should have been Gotti Ward.
Yeah, I wanted Earl to prove Gotti Ward. Right, I wanted Earl to prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It was Mayweather.
Like, make this a fucking fight. Right after the fight, man. And now I tested this. I said, if anybody thought that fight was gonna go like that, your ass was crazy. And I was going for Bud. I didn't expect that type of performance out of Earl. You get what I'm saying?
I didn't think he was going to do it like that.
It shouldn't have been. Man, that was a massacre, bro.
Bro, what I said, he wasn't going to turn on till about 4. The nigga turned on at 2. I was like, oh, shit.
Right.
And we all know Bud is not a fast starter at all.
Facts. Nah. That was because Earl bull rushed him. He had to turn it up. And as he should have. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, I knew he was going to whoop Earl, but I didn't think he was going to be like that.
Man, we had, back in the day, man, we had this one fighter, man, in our gym. I'm not going to call no names. But he was kind of like lackluster and sorry than a motherfucker. Like, he was kind of like a scary type dude.
Uh-huh.
And we went out for a fight or whatever. and he fought up against this big motherfucker. He really got matched against the motherfucker that was just like weighing more to him. We was amateurs, and it was a smoker, and he really got overmatched. And dude came out and was just trying to like blow him away. And I swear to God, the homie beat the fuck out of him. Afterwards, I was like, we was riding back, and my uncle had dropped everybody else. And of course, him being my uncle, I'm the last nigga that he dropped off. And I'm like, damn, I can't believe he did that. He said only reason why he looked like that was because the motherfucker tried to knock his head off. Because he understood that he matched him right. Because he understood that the kid, when people meet him with aggression,
it brought the best out.
It brings the best out of him.
Wake up.
It's like what they say. Don't put a scary person in the corner.
Yeah. And
shout
that's
out to minimum.
Like, not saying Bud is scary, not to cut you off, brother, but not to say Bud is scary, but he's that type of guy that if
rises
you come at him, he's gonna look like $1 million. Now, if a motherfucker just fall back and try to, I'm gonna outbox Bud, I'm gonna be a slick fighter against Bud, and he got to come and get you, there's gonna be some hiccups. It's gonna be a lackluster fight. Even like Sean Porter. Sean Porter was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna run up again." Remember we had that tape?
Yep.
And he was like, "Yeah, man, like I was doing good, but I didn't have from my corner what I really needed or whatever. But I knew I couldn't press him like that." Sean Porter did good in the beginning stages of the fight until he started pressing him.
Yeah, he was on a great job turning him.
Until you start pressing him up against some rope.
Yeah.
Shout out to Minimum, man. We got more Israel fans. My boy said Israel has came. He gonna win. Shout out to Minimum. I gotta look up what Muhammad. I can't say his name. Salute to y'all, man. Everybody supporting Israel, man.
Abduliev.
Okay.
I think. That's my best go at it. So, Norman, let me know if I miss one before I forget. So I've got Bud, El Rayo. I'm going Andy Cruz, Dave Morel. Who else am I missing there? I'm going to go Andy Cruz. There's one left in there.
The big baby.
The big baby Anderson.
The big
Ruiz.
baby.
Ruiz.
You got big baby Ruiz, and then against Anderson, big baby Anderson.
I'll take Anderson in that one.
Okay.
Abduliev, is how you say that shit? I ain't trying to disrespect your name, brother, but it starts tomorrow. The fight will be tomorrow. That's Saturday here in America. For us to start at 3:00.
Is there a way? Like nobody's speaking English in here. I don't know what they saying.
I got a translator up. I didn't even know I could do that.
There's a translator function normally at the top of your computer screen. It's in one of the drop downs. I was just having a bit of a look. It's in it's under settings there somewhere. I think that you can hit translator and then just highlight the text.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I just found what you're talking about.
Don't ask me on my phone.
Oh, on your phone. Oh, okay.
No, I can't do it on my phone. I can only.
Oh, I'll see where y'all translated.
Okay. But fellas, I'm about to take off, man. Like I said, Slick, you my brother from another. Punch, you my other brother from another. DJ, bro, you my other brother from another. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm about to take off, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm bringing nothing but passion tomorrow.
I sure will, bro. I'm gonna be a full-on fanboy, bro, with passion and a 12-pack.
Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. Watch.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, Punch, don't forget to give me that FaceTime tomorrow so I can explain what I was talking about.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna hit you up.
Right on, brother. Well, I'll holler at y'all brothers, man, later.
Bet that.
All right, bro.
See you on the flip side.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Okay, it say translate, but how the hell they ain't letting me put in the language?
Hey, yo, did you? All right, so as we sitting here doing this, something just popped across my screen. Somebody just got knocked out in amateur boxing in 46 seconds.
For real?
For real. I'm trying to figure out the
46
name of these two fighters, but yeah, somebody just got knocked out in 47 seconds, and now everybody's going crazy about it. So it must have been spectacular.
Foodzabek, I believe that's your name. He said, Israil, good luck. Salute to y'all, man. I hope everybody that's coming in right now that's from where Israil's from or near him, please hit that subscribe button, man, so y'all can come hang out with us tomorrow, man.
I like that you're going international. Slip.
Yeah, this is cool.
You got them all in.
When I had Stanionis was fighting, man, oh my God. It was nothing but Lithuanians in here. You hear me? Nothing but Lithuanians in here.
I bet you there's a way that you can actually automatically translate to English in YouTube.
It gotta be.
Sorry, StreamYard.
Right, it has to be.
I bet there would be a setting in there.
I have to find it. I promise you I do. Because if that's a way to do that, that would be awesome.
I think them overseas fans be excited when they see us Americans, talking about their fighters.
Yeah, that's dope. I like it when they come through. Lance Meyer, salutes. And I hope everybody in here hit that subscribe button because we moving right now, bro.
Well, it means that they come back. If they find a homie, it means that they come back next time Usyk's fighting, perhaps even when Backram fights, if they support someone closer to them, then
right.
Probably get on here for a Loma fight too, if he gets back in the ring in the not too distant future. So come one, come all.
And they all from different demographics. All these are different. Some of these are different languages. I thought they were the same. They're not. Because this says same thing. Good luck, Israil from Umid.
Yeah, that whole little area right down there is like they all geek for him over there. He got a nice little following. They think Israil actually stands a chance, man. That's what I'm supposed to support.
That's dope. But yeah, there you go. You supposed to support your fighter.
They really understand who he's fighting tomorrow.
But you're going to need to speak slower so they can understand you. All right. If they're translating at the other end, you're going to need to slow down.
Yeah. Israil is only lucky. That's what he said. Israil is only lucky. So this guy right here, I don't think he's a fan. Samsung, yes, we. That's what he said. Israil is only lucky.
I might get up tomorrow and just follow Madrimov just to get under bloody Punch Drunk's skin.
It won't work. I know your real prediction.
There we go. Let's see. Who is this?
I'm gonna be arguing with everybody tomorrow, though. I got smoke for all the Bud haters tomorrow. Everybody.
Copy.
You're gonna have that smoke until you end up in a grave. Anyone that badmouths Bud for the rest of life around you, they're gonna get it.
Right.
Facts.
Salute to everybody. Everybody saying majority everybody from Uzbekistan is saying good luck, Israil. That's what everybody's saying in here. Majority of them so far.
Yeah, those are the ones that know what he's up against. They understand.
I am on. Who am I on next? Copy. Just Mid, good job, man. Always support y'all fighter, man, because we support ours. That's what it's supposed to be, man. Go with the home team, bro.
Maybe they're translating back the other way.
Now I'm here. Yeah, every time I put one of them on the screen, y'all, that's who I'm like translating their stuff now.
This
one didn't translate to nothing. But
I like to answer their questions, but it's kind of hard. Can't translate the shit.
Yeah, this didn't translate to nothing though. I don't know what he wrote or the language ain't on there.
Someone will have a YouTube education on it if you search by YouTube and say, well, how do you translate foreign languages on StreamYard or YouTube? I bet you someone's got a cheat code that they can.
Shout out to Don't On Beck. Uzbekistan, he repping. He got his flags up. No doubt. What's my guy right here? He said, does somebody know where to watch the fight for free? Yeah, there's a place to watch the fight for free.
We know. We can't say it though.
We just can't say it out loud on this thing. RC, what's happening? Goddamn me, you done finally walked your ass up in this motherfucker, huh?
Salute, RC.
The troll under the bridge.
All I'm going to say, Slim Shady, how to do the set of twin babies when the windows up, when it goes up to the mid-80s, call it mid-ladies. Y'all ready for the concert tomorrow?
Oh my God, did he just leave, bro? Oh no, Punch, bring your ass back. Hell no.
I had a box full of matches and still wouldn't fall out. Go Eminem, go Eminem, go! Go Eminem, go Eminem, go!
Oh my God.
You've been slaving that up, haven't you, Rob?
DJ,
you've been itching to do that for a week.
DJ, do me a favor. I know you're all the way in Australia. I just need you to go, hi, my name is.
Punch storming around his
bring your ass back,
just sucking in the big ones, trying to calm himself down.
Look at Mark.
DJ, I know you're ready for that concert tomorrow, man.
Bro, Mark.
I'm ready.
He said Punch ran from the smoke. Punch, bring your ass back, man. What the fuck, bro?
Tell Punch, from here on out, they call it the Chronic 2. Come on, Eminem got the hardest verse. People got a lot to say, but they act like they forgot about Dre. They be moving their lips.
Oh my God. Rajab, he said, bro, smoked something from another universe. Yeah, he came in here hot, didn't he, bro? He came in this motherfucker.
Shout out to Eminem, Slim Shady, sold out the BMO Arena.
Oh
Give
my God.
Oh
my God, bro. This dude, he came in
Slim
hot, everybody.
Shady is back.
Okay.
I'm glad my camera's not on because my cheeks are hurting.
All right, bro. I swear to God, he came in.
Slim is back.
Oh my God. The energy is crazy, bro.
The only 2024 appearance by Slim Shady himself live in Los Angeles tomorrow night.
Oh my God.
Punch, bring your ass back in here ASAP. Right now, motherfucker.
He burnt out. He burnt clean out that motherfucker, bro. I did not expect that. Oh my God. Hey man, you got people saying you can't take the heat, man. You gotta bring your ass back, man.
I know what he's doing. He's planning his revenge.
He must be doing something.
By myself, wonder why. Through my window, now I can see the live. The side is there. It means it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I wrote you a letter yesterday.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Man, he sold out the BMO Arena, man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Eminem. Y'all ready for the concert, DJ?
Bruh. Oh, there we go. He back. I knew he was gonna hear that voice. There we go. God damn it. There he is.
Good. This will be good.
Always guy come in here hating, bro. Hey, how much you want? Nah. How much you want to bet nobody leave tomorrow? How much do you want to bet nobody leave tomorrow?
Bro, I don't want to take your money.
The first time I bet somebody on here, it turned out real bad.
I don't want to take your money. I don't want to take your money.
How much you want to bet nobody leave tomorrow?
I do not want to take your money.
Bro,
you're betting against Eminem.
Put your money. I bet you $50.
Oh my God.
Then that one person leave.
Bruh.
No. It's the Slim Shady show. So after he perform, everybody gonna get up and leave. Nigga.
Bruh.
Put your money where your mouth is.
This is the reason why I don't want to take your ticket out.
No. 20,000 people came to watch Eminem. Not the best fighter in the world.
I'm about to text 3 people to take the link that stay in California. Is going just for Eminem. That's why I don't want to take your money, bro. And people, and they say after Eminem get off, they leave.
Eminem and Jovet, it starts tomorrow.
Nobody's leaving, man.
I know at least 3 leaves.
But it's not the Slim Shady show, bro. It's the Terence Crawford show.
Bro, listen to me, bro. All right, come on. And
so
people don't
Eminem
know.
Fans there. So Eminem got Taylor Swift power now.
Bro, Eminem is the hugest hip hop artist
got Taylor Swift
going on right now, bro.
No, Kendrick Lamar is the hugest hip hop thing going on right now.
No, listen to me. You know Eminem is the only one that surpassed Taylor Swift at #1. You know that, right? You know that, right?
Bro, I am the biggest Eminem fan ever, but I'm telling you right now, nigga, I'm not watching this for Eminem.
Dude, I don't want to take your money.
My favorite rapper, literally.
Listen to me. I can have someone go on live that's going to the show just for Eminem, and they send they're leaving after Eminem, and that would get me my $50.
I mean, you're a casual, so naturally you hang with other casuals. Bring a hardcore.
Of course,
I agree. Hardcore fan that's going for Eminem. Just do that, because I guarantee there's more of them there than casuals.
Oh, I agree, but you can. I don't want to bet you, and I know people that's leaving.
Fans of Terence Crawford, probably including you. After watching what he did to Spence, they're not there just for Eminem, bro.
Dude, the people that I know didn't even see what Terence did to Spence. They don't even know who Errol Spence is. I'm just being honest. They just going for Eminem, dude. I'm so serious.
Okay, so you could take those 3 people and multiply it by 1,000, and it's still not going to be half the arena.
I ain't saying half. You said if anybody leave, I'll just be taking your $50. Bruh. And people don't know, everybody listening on the chat or on this internet, me and Punch really cool, y'all. Me and Punch really cool.
Yeah, we're cool.
Bruh, but I'm telling him, bro, I stay on the West Coast, y'all. This is an Eminem concert. I'm telling you.
I got 2 cousins in LA, bro. I've been listening to the buzz. It's fight week, bro. They're there for the fight. A lot of people flew into LA for the fight. A lot of people.
Bro, it's a stack card. Shout out to Turkey. It's a stack card. I agree with you.
It's one of the best boxing cards in history, and they're only there for Eminem. You said that. I didn't say that.
But let me tell you something. Of that stack card, a lot of people there are not for Terence. Terence is gonna get credit for something
that's your opinion. That's not a fact.
Now, come on. It is an opinion, but I'm gonna say this: Terence is gonna get credit for something that he really don't deserve credit for. Let's be honest with you, bro.
I can't say that because I don't know if Eminem's not there. Do it still sell out or not? I can't answer that question. I believe. Yes.
You know, if Eminem wasn't there, he wouldn't have sold out. Come on now, Punch.
Crawford Spence didn't sell out.
Crawford Spence didn't sell out. I was there.
Huh?
I worked that fight. It didn't sell out.
Oh, nobody want nosebleed seats.
Oh, the nosebleeds was sold out because that was the cheapest tickets. The mid level and some of the first level of T-Mobile Arena wasn't sold out, dude. I promise you. The nosebleeds sold out first, bro.
Not from my angle. I wasn't there. But it looked like a pack house.
No, bro. Like I say, no, I'm not a fan of none of the parties involved. I don't have a dog in the hunt. But I'm just keeping it real with you. You can Google it. Listen to me. You can Google it, bro. You can Google it. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence didn't sell out. I was there. I'm telling you, man to man, it did not sell out, bro. Now, I'm gonna say this, and this helps your argument. Those tickets were very accelerated. They were very hot.
Hell yeah, I tried to get some. They sold out so fast.
It wasn't sold out, bro. I'm telling you, that show did not sell out.
I got one question for you.
Yes, sir.
Right. So, what fighter on that card is a bigger name than Terence Crawford?
Pitbull Cruz.
Who?
Pitbull Cruz.
He's not a bigger name. He's a more popular one, though.
Bro, he's not bigger, but he's more popular. You just,
he's more popular.
What Ludacris call it? I'm at a loss for words.
So more people are there to see Pitbull than Crawford. You think this?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Wait, no. I'm gonna do a Kevin Hart.
shit.
It's not gonna speed past that. Wait, I was going back to that.
I'm not speeding past that.
Pitbull is more popular, but not bigger. Popular is bigger.
Bro, if you put it on, if you put Terence Crawford's name and Pitbull's name together, they gonna recognize Pitbull more, bro. Stop the cap.
On the West Coast, yes. I'm just keeping it real. Did you hear the applause from the weigh-in?
I did.
Or you was on here with Slick on the weigh-in?
No,
we got the weigh-in and watch what Pitbull came out.
Buzzes went from the grand arrivals, and the two biggest buzzes was Crawford and Pitbull. They were the two biggest.
Pitbull is the biggest person on the motherfucker. I'm just being real.
Nah.
All right, bro. I can't convince you. Watch this. When you come to the West Coast, we're gonna go 10 people, and I do a $50 bet then. We're gonna ask 10 people who you know more, Pitbull or Crawford, and I bet you I beat you. I beat you like 8-2.
You're just be the 10 casuals, bro. You gotta take me into a boxing space and ask that question. You can't take me into a casual space. I'll never win.
The public is a casual space, Punch. We are the viewing public, Punch.
I'm gonna say of the boxing viewing fan base, I would say 60% of y'all. 40% is casuals.
Bruh, listen to me.
I ain't gonna say that there's more casuals that watch boxing than regular boxing fans. That's bullshit.
Listen to me. You want me to name you the top 3 as far as popularity, biggest fighters on this West Coast?
Who they are?
Okay, who name them? Let me see if me and your 3.
The 3 most popular fighters right now?
On the West Coast.
On the West Coast?
Yes.
They're definitely all Mexicans, man.
Yeah, it is. So name them. It is.
Yeah, David Benavidez.
That's one of the 3.
And Pitbull Cruz.
That's it. So you gonna put Crawford over there and put Pitbull on the same card?
That's why Pitbull Cruz is the co-main, man. I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't. You can't convince me that there's more Pitbull fans there just because.
Now watch this. Watch this. Watch what you do this. I'm gonna go Pitbull plus Eminem equal sellout.
No, plus Terence Crawford equals sellout.
Watch this. I'm about to make you laugh. DJ, I hope you into this. Slick, I hope you're listening. If Terence Crawford was to call in sick tomorrow, I got a stomach ache, I can't fight. Guess what? Still gonna sell out.
The card is fucking amazing. That's because of Pitbull.
Pitbull is gonna be the main event with Eminem.
Then niggas believe.
Sell out.
That's when niggas is walking up and walk out. We're out of here.
Sell out.
Oh, that's fucking Pitbull.
Watch this. I'm about to give you an opposition. Say Canelo was the main event. Let Canelo call in sick. The motherfucker gonna be whispering. Nobody's coming. You get where I'm going now?
If Pitbull's on the card, nobody's coming. It's still gonna be the same way.
No, bro, they not gonna come. They gonna want their money back.
So nobody gonna want their money back if Crawford don't show up. You saying that? You really saying that?
I'm saying Canelo is bigger than Pitbull, but Crawford is not bigger than Pitbull.
No. So I'm saying if Crawford, if this really happened and Crawford didn't show, you think some niggas wouldn't want their money back?
No, they wouldn't care. Pitbull's fighting and Eminem's perform. That's what we came to see anyway.
Oh my God.
That's cap.
Oh, that's real. You just admitted yourself the top 3.
This is a casual chat. Don't listen to him.
Bruh, this is the top 3 on the West Coast of the fights in LA, bro.
Pitbull is not, nigga, going to steal Crawford's shine. He gonna get knocked out tomorrow.
Bruh, everybody knows he's gonna be knocked out. That don't even help Crawford either. You're not fighting nobody. Nobody you fight. You fight nobody.
Salutes to Mexican boxing #1, man. He said Madrimov beating Bud. I got 1,000 on it. Hey, I hope you win your money, but that's a long stretch, man.
I would love to bet you if I really knew you, because I would enjoy spending your money right in front of you.
He didn't look too big.
The Tooth Fairy's real if you believe that.
Shout out to Mexican #1. This is dedicated to you, and this goes to Punch. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
Bud is that dude. My nigga RC is
Why
hater.
calling sick? Nobody gives a fuck.
Bud's that guy, and everybody knows it.
Damn, Bud hated the Bud people coming out of ain't shit, bro.
I love the hate, man, because I can just rub it in his face tomorrow.
Listen to me, Slick.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, bro. Hit that bell for your boy.
Clip I'm gonna hit RC with tomorrow.
Is not hate punching Slick,
bro.
DJ. I'm telling you this with a clean heart, DJ. I don't hate Bud Crawford.
Yes, you
fanboy,
man. But DJ, yes, tomorrow night he fight nobody.
Nobody
I can't come down on Javante Davis.
Salute to Kodak Cam, man. He said PBC undercard save Bud. Damn.
Oh, bro, the real is coming out. You know what Rob did tonight? I bet this show was going real good. Until guess what happened, Slick? Realness hit the leak. Realness hit the leak.
God damn.
This is the real. I wish 9 was on here. 9. This is the real 9. You know I don't come with no fake.
And niggas is going for concert and Pitbull instead of Terence Crawford.
Bruh, everybody knows Eminem is saving the show. Punch.
Big cap. Eminem don't need a beater at all. This is still gonna be a fucking
salute to hitting the hard button, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Bro, they hitting the hard button Slick because of me.
I'm trying
salute. It helps the channel, bro.
Bud said, "Bring M, nigga. That's my nigga. He walking me out again." Like my
Eminem ain't walking him out.
That's smart.
Hey, my boy
not even walking him out.
That boy Mark said, "I hope Slick makes RC's interest into a short." I watched that again and again.
Yeah, that was.
Well, he came in hot, bro.
Yeah, you gotta make that into a short.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. Dre. Forgot about Dre featuring the star of the show tomorrow night, Eminem.
See, look, it's just the timing.
The cap is real.
You're not a Bud hater, but it's just the timing. Like, you know, the punch is going to be right on his toes when it comes to any Crawford fight. So you're just poking the bear, mate. That's all you're doing.
I understand, but come on, DJ.
Shout out to the Mexican one boxer, man. He said DJ. Bud is too small. Madrimov didn't even flex, and he looked big as fuck. Size don't win fights though, Brody.
Mexican one, you definitely a casual. I read the other thing you said. Spence landed a clean shot on him. When? What part of the fight? Nigga, did you even watch it? You know
who I feel?
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button.
You know who my heart goes out more to in this whole panel is DJ. Because DJ has to be up in half the middle of the damn night to watch the Eminem concert and then drag himself to see such sparring. He's fighting in a 10-fight winner.
So you're not going to get me to bite.
Hey, yo, it'd be fucking majestic if everybody get up during the Eminem concert to go for their intermission break. I'm going to bust out laughing at this nigga, bro. I cannot wait. Another clip in the gun. Click. I can't wait till tomorrow. Ooh, I can't wait.
Facts,
you better show up. You better show up tomorrow, RC. Show your ass up.
I'm going to show up. I'm going to watch Eminem. Of course, I'm sure.
But going with the W. Damn right, Kodak Cam.
See, DJ, let me explain to you a little something about America. You might not even know this part. This is a good part. See, what's going on with this alleged Bud showing tomorrow that's really disguised as an Eminem concert, DJ? We have something over here as nightclubs, right? And when nightclubs having a hard time getting people into nightclubs, they'll do a thing where all the females can drink and enter for free up until midnight. See, they do that for a reason, DJ. The reason why they do that, because if the females didn't get in free and drink free to midnight, the guys wouldn't come and pay full price. And the club would be empty. See, all it is, you switch it over to Eminem. Eminem live in concert. Not just that, he's doing a full show. Guess what you got now, DJ? Sellout. See, I wish it was in our chat, DJ, where I put the link in, where Eminem doesn't even give Bud any kind of a notice. He puts Eminem live in Los Angeles at the BMO Arena, August 3rd. No mention of Bud.
I'll tell you what the travesty will be, RC, and just follow me for a minute. Imagine if you went to, what was the last one? Rio Olympics, right?
Yes, sir.
Imagine you went there and you had tickets to the 100-meter final, right?
Mhm.
And you, not knowing any better, right, watched Usain Bolt run for the very last time and win 100 and break all sorts of records, best ever, right?
Mhm.
You owe it to yourself to understand the moment and who you're watching, right? It's not a good enough excuse just to say, yeah, it wasn't a bad race. Because it's not until you get home or years later that you really realise that you were watching one of, if not the best. So for all of those people that are going just to watch Eminem, if that is the case, I still think they owe it to themselves to really understand what's happening on the card and who Terence Crawford might be for the rest of history.
I get that, but I gotta counter that by one thing. I gotta counter that by
They're just
one
gonna leave
thing.
after the show. They don't want to see none of that.
No. Let me be fair and answer DJ. I have to counter that by one thing, DJ. This is the only thing I can counter this with. That is a great analogy to say Usain Bolt, a very legendary runner. I mean, historic. Like it will be a plenty people bucket list to see this man even jog, much less run the 100 meters, right? But this is the bad thing. You have Terence Crawford, which is widely renowned as one of the best boxers, or pound for pound number one, right? But you know what kills him? And less than 30 days later, you have Saul Canelo Alvarez lacing him up. September 14 in Las Vegas, Nevada, which is less than 4 hours away, that many people on this side would say is much better and it's much more legendary and much more of a ticket, a prize to see than that other guy.
Dude here.
But watching a soccer game with Ronaldo and Messi on the field at once doesn't mean it should be just about Ronaldo or it should be just about Messi. So, yes, Canelo might be coming 30 days later, but that doesn't change what you might have witnessed in boxing history if you'd have just stopped and realised what the night is supposed to be about. See, that's the difference. The night is supposed to be about boxing, not Eminem. Now, you might be right.
Ding,
There's
ding.
probably... Who's dinging me?
Oh, that was me. Just like ding, ding. Correct answer. Trolling.
But the thing is, you have an all-time hip-hop great.
And you have an all-time
people
boxing
say,
great.
watch this, DJ. Some people say
like
one of the greatest rappers ever.
Everybody's not accomplished, not a future Hall of Famer, could quit right now and be in the Hall of Fame. He's the best thing smoking. Will retire undefeated. He's just as great as Usain Bolt, Eminem, or anybody else you can name. What are you talking about? That's not me.
Wait, hold up. Can I ask you this, Punch? Do you agree? And you just said you was a fan. Do you agree Eminem is one of the greats?
I said I'm not fanboying out. Right? That's what I said. I'm not fanboying out by saying that. Like, but it really, he really accomplished a lot of stuff in boxing that most niggas can only dream of, bro.
But what I'm saying is, Eminem is one of the greats, right?
Yes.
So, if you had a choice, because when the last time Eminem went on tour in America?
It's been about 10 years.
Oh.
I told you he's my favorite rapper, man.
So hold up. Let me ask you a question. Who do you think people would be more clamoring to see? The dude that haven't been on stage in 10 years? Or somebody that's fighting some 10, 11 fight dude?
Bro, I get to see them both, man. Like, it's the best of both worlds for me. So you ask me this question, I say that's the best of both worlds. I get to see my favorite fighter and my favorite rapper in the same night. It gets no better. You think I'm the only person with that mindset? You think anybody with that mindset is going to be in the arena that night? I think so.
Nah, boxing is not even that. Boxing not that big in America, bro. You already know that.
But boxing is that big in California, and they ain't all just pit bull fans, bro.
Bruh, I'm telling you, the worst thing that ever happened to Terence Bud Crawford in this promotion was they added the concert and they added Pitbull Cruz, bro. Like the dude that said in the chat, shout out to him. PBC Undercard is saving this card. When Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz was still on this card, I promise you, nobody be worried about Bud and this other dude. Nobody. This dude don't even speak English.
That's cap, bro, because that just made the card that much better.
No, that would have made us forget more about Terence.
Everybody waits for the main event. I don't care who you are. If you're the
Man,
undercard, waiting for the fight to be over to get to the main event, nigga. You can keep on talking that cap if you want to. Ain't nobody leaving tomorrow, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Fuck. We here for the event, bro. We ain't here for Eminem. We here for the main event. Yeah, that's why they there.
Last I checked, Canelo ain't need no performer, no stacked on the card. Last I checked, Javante Tank Davis ain't need a stacked on the card.
Name one of Jamie Munguia's opponents.
Jaime Munguia?
Name one of Jaime Munguia's opponents that was credible. Just name one.
Oh, now see, now you made it questionable right there. You say credible.
Name one credible fighter on his list, and then do the same thing for Edgar Berlanga. And tell me why anybody cared about any of those fights. Those were the two lowest selling fights too in the last couple of years too. You know why?
You making my point. You making my point right there.
The most popular boxer who they give fucking fights for free in Mexico to watch this nigga to boost those numbers. Did you know that?
Watch this. Taking Canelo can fight the cab drive. Still gonna sell out. We don't need Eminem.
He got a whole country behind him.
What Tank got?
Tank don't have the whole country behind him.
And you don't. So what's his excuse why he don't need Eminem?
Hella hate.
Why? Nah, this is the thing. Why Tank don't need Eminem?
For every 5 Tank fans, there's 5 Tank haters, bro.
I agree with you because I'm a Tank fan, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Why doesn't Tank need Eminem?
Because Tank had the fucking power and the mind of Floyd Mayweather behind him, went down the Mexican route, nothing but Mexican.
He had David Benavidez on that last card.
And now they pay anything to watch Tank lose. Nigga, what are you talking about? That's the same route Floyd Mayweather
the Mexican boxing one. Tank
David was a filler. David was a filler. Slick. He was a filler.
Mayweather is the reason Tank is where he is today. We all know this. It ain't because of him.
Benavidez was a filler.
Floyd mother.
He was a filler.
So, RC.
Yes, sir.
Riddle me this. When you employ contract, for sake of argument, let's say 2 superstars, Bud Crawford and Eminem, right? As a promoter, right? Are you then promoting the event or are you promoting the boxing?
I'm promoting the event.
Do that.
Good question.
I promote the event as a whole, DJ, to keep it real with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to answer that, man. You kind of promoting it as a whole, but ain't you really promoting the boxers? Because that's how you got them to be on the event anyway. Ain't they more important than the event?
Well,
depends on what message you want to sell. I mean, if you want to promote boxing, you don't bring any superstar. Forget Eminem. You just don't bring anyone that takes any limelight off who the stars are supposed to be on that night. Whether that's Bud, whether that's Pitbull, whoever, right? But it begs the question while I've been sitting here and listening to you guys debaters, I'm going, well, Riyadh season, America, first time in the States. You want to make a big splash. To make that big splash is the best way to do it to promote Bud, Pitbull, and boxing, or is it to open the checkbook and promote it as a massive event?
It's got to be. Turkey got to be doing the event week. But go ahead, DJ.
Hey, he has to be. That's another good point you make. Like, you bring in a big ass celebrity like this to take away the shine from all the boxers, because that is what's happening. They get way to conversations like this and let me get trolled all day by niggas like RC.
Hey, bro. You know Eminem did you this, gave me this ammunition, right? When he's selling tickets off his website, strictly of this. Watch this. Y'all think I'm lying? Google Eminem's next concert, and it's gonna pop up, and Bud not gonna be nowhere around. It's gonna have August 3rd, BMO Arena, Los Angeles, California.
Could you imagine what they paid him to get him to do this? He definitely getting a piece of this pie.
See, it's not about me challenging you or say you're wrong or thinking you're wrong. No, because I actually don't. I'm not getting dragged into the whole debate about this, but you made me think then that if I wanted to promote a sport, the last thing I would do is bring someone who is equal to or bigger than the sport at the same time.
And I agree with you totally, DJ.
So I guess what I'm looking for both of you and even Slick, if he's still around, is
I'm
this
here.
promotional success or is this promotional failure because you failed to promote the boxing as the showpiece?
We'll be able
I think he did both. I think he's not even promoting Eminem for real, but he promoted the fighters though. I think M don't need no promotion.
No,
just his name being on the paper is enough. But I think pretty much he successfully raised awareness on Bud, raised awareness on fight, because Quiet as kept the arena wasn't sold out until yesterday night, and that was well after the press conference. So I think he did his job. You know what I'm saying? I think it does help Eminem being there though, no doubt. But
hell yeah.
But
definitely boosted the sales.
I honestly do believe that a lot of those fans are there are boxing fans. They're gonna enjoy Eminem, no doubt, but I don't think they're leaving after that or nothing like that. There may be some, that's because that's an Eminem concert. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be people that are for just Eminem. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Or are you potentially targeting a demographic that is drawn in by Eminem and they hope that they're won over by how much they enjoy the fights while they're there and
the fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
like
I'm
trying to turn over a new leaf of fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
New leaves.
Well, in that case, you'd suggest that the promotion's a bit of a success.
I consider it as such. I don't consider it as they got Eminem to solely sell this fight. You understand what I'm saying? Because mind you, the card was made. Didn't nobody know Eminem was on that card for a minute?
Yeah,
they didn't just put they didn't put the card out. They didn't put the card out with Eminem at the top of the card. Remember, the card had been announced for a good month or two before we even knew Eminem was on it. You know what I'm saying? And people were talking about it, so it wasn't like, oh, damn, it was never that. You know what I'm saying? It was late that we found out Eminem was going to be on there.
Can I correct you with something slick?
Yeah, go ahead.
When the card dropped, hardcore boxing fans talked about it. When Eminem dropped, everybody started talking about it.
Man, Casuals talking about it too, bro.
Yeah, you know that's true.
Casuals talking about it too. Casuals talking about it too. But I get it. Like the average human being that's just going through Instagram and they dib and dab in boxing or something like that, and they saw that, they was like, oh shit, maybe I will try to go. I know it's some out there like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is they didn't have the intent of using Eminem to sell this fight. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
I don't believe that.
If you have the intent to sell a fight with Eminem, he would have been headlining on the top of that card. He'd have been at the top with all the fights under him. And that's not how they went.
I see I'm a casual and I'm buying the fight for tomorrow, right? Over here to watch it, and it's got nothing to do with Eminem. So how does that challenge your theory?
That don't challenge it. Because what ruins your thing, what ruins your thing, what ruins your argument, DJ, is because you are a constant on a boxing channel, not if weekly, but multiple times a week. So,
he said you done graduated from a casual, bro.
No, all it says is I just got to stop getting on the panel and just watch quietly. That's what I heard.
Oh, no.
No, that don't mean that. Okay, watch this. This what makes you not just like everybody else just run of the mill. Watch this. Have you seen more than 5 Terence Bud Crawford bouts before, Mr. DJ?
Have I watched them back, or have I watched
No. Just like in a course of your boxing viewing lifetime, have you seen at least 5 Terence Bud Crawford fights before?
Yeah. Yes.
Guess what, sir? You are of the minority.
Yeah, I'm not biting. I'm going to leave it alone.
Because guess what? And guess what? Punch can not only bet me $50 or bet me $500. I can go through Pittsburgh, Las Vegas, New Orleans, St. Louis. I bet you we can't get 25 people that just saw 5 Bud Crawford fights.
Did you say?
But nobody probably watched Usain Bolt
now
in the early days.
25 consistent people.
I would say this before the Bud fight. I mean, before the Earl fight. You
don't
do that.
Fight, that's cap.
Don't do that. Fuck that. Nope.
I'm saying before the Earl fight, you might have got that off.
I watched Bud Crawford fans get made before my very eyes during that fight, bro. Niggas was in there going for Errol Spence like crazy. By the end of that fight, they was like, Terence Crawford is the best fighter I've ever seen. I'm never missing another fight. What are you talking about?
DJ, watch this, DJ. Slick. Name me the 5 fights before Errol Spence Bud was in.
Say what?
Hit the buzzer. Somebody hit the buzzer. Somebody in the chat hit the buzzer. Slick is a hardcore. Slick is a Terence Bud Crawford fan. Name me 5 previous fights in a row.
You can't do that. You just put me on the spot like that, bro.
You a Bud fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a Bud fan.
You a boxing fan, right?
Goddamn me, Earl. The one before that was.
Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Don't do that. Slick can't do it.
See, that's why we'll probably be part of this fucking argument, bro.
See what I'm talking about, DJ? Come on. You see why Eminem the star of the show tomorrow, DJ? You see it?
No, that's bullshit. That's all bullshit, bro.
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it better. Punch. You on the clock, my dog. You on the clock. Before Errol Spence, name me 5 fights in a row that Terence Crawford in. Don't Google. Don't cheat. You on the clock.
I'm a fire ball for you right now. You ready?
Yes.
You ready?
Go.
Errol Spence, David Abernathy,
Before Errol Spence. Go.
Before Abernathy,
Mm-hmm.
Don Porter, Mean Machine, Kell Brook.
Mean Machine went before Sean Porter.
Mean Machine was before. I'm going back. You said before Errol Spence. So I said Abernathy, Sean Porter.
I said in a row consecutively, going backwards.
This is the order.
All right,
he's right.
It wasn't Mean Machine because Kell Brook was before him.
He said
Kell Brook was before Mean Machine. I was going backwards.
He said that.
Not from Spence. I started with Spence.
All right, my bad.
He's right.
Let's start the clock over. Before Errol Spence.
Forward or backwards?
We're going backwards in a row.
Right, from Spence. You ready?
He got to be Googling, y'all. He Googling. I don't
think
Nah, man, you put me on the spot.
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter.
Mean Machine. Kell Brook.
Come on. One more. Don't Google.
American.
That's right. He messed up. Now, I will say this. Those right, and that's what I would have said, but the only way you messed up on Kell Brook was before
Mean Machine.
That's what I said. I said American, Kell Brook, Mean Machine, Sean Porter, everything.
No, you said Cal Velasquez and then Kell Brook. But all of them still is 5 fights.
I went back. I started from Spence. Of course, I said Cal Velasquez first.
Mr.
Before
DJ.
Kell Brook. He told me to start from Spence.
It was Spence, then Kell Brook.
It was Spence, Abernathy, Porter,
Cal
Velasquez, and then Kell Brook.
No, it's Kell Brook, then Cal Velasquez.
I went from Spence. He told me to go from Spence. I started.
I said you can't count Spence. I said before Spence.
I could box record right now. I could look at. I swear to God.
Before Spence, it was American. Before Kell Brook, it was American.
DJ, sir. DJ, point me.
No. You just got them backwards. You just got them 2 backwards though.
DJ,
point not made. You named the right.
How big as they said he is over here, DJ.
Stop playing, bro.
Point me.
Look, bro. Hey, you got a right punch. You just got 2.
I know I got them right.
You got it right, bro.
You only really named 4. You that with me with Ryan Garcia.
He named 4, Slick. He didn't name 5.
Like I did name 5.
No, I told you before Spence.
I did name 5 outside of Spence.
That's 5, bro.
Wait,
I took Spence away and added an American, nigga. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
okay,
that's 5.
Okay, you did.
And that one, yeah, that's right.
And really, watch this.
Quit on his fucking stool. I'll never forget that.
That's true.
Brits back to back.
Now watch this. You know, Amir Khan was before Kavalaskis.
Yes.
Okay. Because you put Kavalaskis after Porter.
Like, you want me to tell you who he fought before?
That's what I'm saying. That's the one he got backwards, bro. That's the only one he got backwards.
Yeah, that's the one he got back.
That's the only one he got back.
I got
it was Kell Brooks
mixed up, but they was all in that.
Yeah, but that's the last 5 though. That's the last 5.
That's the last 5 opponents.
He got he got it right, bro. I could box record. I know he got them the last fights, but he could. But
of course he got a box record. You don't know. He got popular.
Stop playing, bro. You just put me on the spot, bro.
I like games like that.
You can't just throw me on the spot like that, bro. That's why I was like, give me a brain fart.
But it's okay, Slick. It's okay. Guess what? You're with majority of America. You know how Steve Harvey said with Family Feud?
I don't want to be majority of America,
surveyed on 100 people from America.
I got to work on that, man. But that on the spot shit do get me though. But no, he right though. He right. I stand with him on that. He right.
He tried to put me on the spot, nigga. I know my boxing, boy.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. I know my shit too. Goddamn me. That little slight right there. Goddamn
football too. Hey, RC, we can go down your lane. You can test me on football too. I can name all the Steelers every single one.
You struggle, bro. You struggle, bro. You struggle with that. That was a hard question for you.
That wasn't a hard question. The hard thing was the names and the order. You said perfect order. That was what was hard. But the 5 names, I would have spit them out if you said order. So that's what slowed me down.
Bro, it's okay. You don't have to be the biggest Crawford fan or like Crawford. It's not a problem.
I'm the biggest Crawford fan.
Now feeding into this shit. You about to get me started. I'm gonna be quiet, bro.
Your turn, RC. Name Tank's 5 last opponents.
You about to get me started.
Easy work. You ready?
Them off and don't name the Frank Martin.
Not a problem.
Order.
You ready?
Ready.
Ryan Garcia, Hector Garcia, Rolly Romero. You still listening?
Yep.
Mario Barros and the dude he knocked out Santa Cruz.
Who was before
Santa Cruz?
You're wrong.
Santa Cruz.
You left Pitbull.
That was the last spot. What?
You left Pitbull off the list. You said Barrios.
I was right.
You said Barrios. He fought Pitbull before. He fought Pitbull after Barrios.
He did. I did miss Pitbull.
Got you.
I missed it.
Parties involved, you all shouldn't be betting money because he's arguing on the fine print for a decade.
It's just I like knowledge games. That type of shit is right up my alley. That was a good question, RC.
Mexican boxing #1 said Bud get stopped. He ain't, but I'm telling you.
He ain't getting stopped by a nigga with 10 wins, bro.
I hope you be over here tomorrow, Mexican boxing #1. I promise to God.
You're gonna
be
see
over
a
here
boxing
tomorrow,
lesson.
bro.
Please show up tomorrow.
Swear.
Madrimov,
I'm not. If DJ want to know my prediction, I'm ready to give it to him or anybody else.
For all the fights, we did a prediction on all the fights, RC. So from the undercard all the way up, who you got winning?
I cannot do that. You asking me to do that is like you asking your wife who's going to win these fights. I'm a casual.
She knows my wife was a boxing fan. That's why.
Well, she know more than.
That's one of the reasons.
Put it like this: whatever the wives and the girlfriends pick, I'm taking them. I don't know. I don't. But I can say this: Crawford, for all the people that's going to be left in the stadium, is going to win.
Definitely.
I'm gonna say that.
So I'm gonna say a question for you, RC. I'm just gonna have to ask it. Did you actually have to listen to those songs to practice the couple of verses before you come up here and just rap?
Hey, my phone died. I look like I hung up, man.
Actually, the song I came in with, "Forget About Dre" from the Chronic 2, is a very popular song out here. And that's really not even an Eminem song. He just shined on that verse, right?
Right.
And Stan is like one of Eminem's biggest songs. And people still use that to this day. From that song, that is how certain people describe people that like chase them and stuff like that. They call him a stan.
You're a stan.
Yeah.
The Eminem fan, crazy Eminem fan.
And that's what they call like crazy, like how people have Earl sexuals? A lot of people don't call them fans, they call them stans. And that's where they get that from. Eminem. Yeah, so I didn't really dig too deep in Hi, My Name Is. That's Eminem's first song. Everybody know that.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't really go into the Eminem bag. I could have did that, but I would have had to. I would have had to study. But you know what's so good, DJ? This is the beautiful thing about tomorrow. You're tuning in for Terence Crawford bout, right? But fuck that. You want to be able to hear all the Eminem songs.
Oh my God.
I don't think he's gonna do his whole set. I think he's gonna do a lot of his new jams. I don't think he's gonna do everything.
He's gonna be performing live.
I want to solidify this, man. Shout out to Punch, man. We was right. I just went on box rate. He right. I just want to make sure.
No, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying he struggled to get it.
David Avanesian, Sean Porter, Kel Brook, Cal Velasquez, Amir Khan. Yeah, the Kel Brook one was the one he had flip flop, but yeah, we was right.
See, I'm boycotting Eminem tomorrow. As soon as he comes on, I'm putting it on mute.
Don't mute it, man. Me and you can rap it together. Me and you, bro, we can rap together, brother.
I love it. He said, I'm going to mute that shit.
We can be in unison.
Oh, my God.
Along with all the thousands of people that's going to be in the BMO Arena, DJ, you don't want to be one with the people that's going to be rapping word for word.
I tell you one thing I want to see, though, is the camera optics. I know that shit going to be lit, bro. Because you got to think, the way that stadium built, so M going to be in the middle, it's going to look like the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
When you think about it, because the way the stadium built.
They're going to probably have some crazy entrances tomorrow. Wow.
Yeah. Either way, it's interesting, man. It's going to be a dope-ass show, bro. And the whole reason, and then to touch on that, too, getting Eminem definitely helped, but I think it's just going to be a reoccurring thing with him because, like I said, the fight before that, he had Jid at that fight. So, I mean, I think it's just a thing he going to do, bro. To be honest with you. And the fight before that, he had Rap Man there, which y'all probably don't know who Rap Man is, but he from UK. One of they top platinum stars over in UK / director. Yeah. So I think it's just gonna be a reoccurring thing with him. You know what I'm saying? And this is first one on the American side. Why not try to go get the biggest star over here? Who else can, besides Lil Wayne, can compete with that guy?
Over there, wouldn't it be? Doesn't LL Cool J live over there?
About Taylor Swift?
He said LL Cool J, man. LL Cool J. Well, I can't say that because he showed just let the album out. But yeah, he kind of old. But nah, man, you get no damn Taylor Swift in no boxing match. Man, you had to get an Eminem.
Sold out.
You would have to get an Eminem that would fit with boxing, or something like I said, a Lil Wayne.
How Eminem fits with boxing? How Taylor Swift don't fit with boxing?
Are you serious, bro?
That movie Southpaw that came out a few years ago.
Are you serious, bro?
We produced that
movie. Her boyfriend is a Super Bowl champion. She go to all the football games.
But it's her performing though, bro. Ain't nobody finna sit there and listen to Taylor Swift trying to be hyped up for a boxing match, bro. You trying to run people up out of that motherfucker.
That ain't for you. That's for the Swifties.
It has to fit. It has to fit.
This ain't her.
Bro.
Like it has to coincide. For instance, Eminem has done songs for boxing movies, bro. Southpaw, for instance.
He actually produced that movie.
Right. Like he's a boxing fan. It makes sense. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about people where it would have to fit. At least Lil Wayne does sports. It would have to be something that fits. You know what I'm saying? To keep you there, hype you up for what's going on. Man, you put Taylor Swift in that mix. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro, man, like DJ said, I'm promoting the show. I ain't promoting boxing.
Nah, he promoting boxing first, bro.
Nobody cares.
Boxing
Nobody
first.
Cares.
First and foremost. So the person that he had to get has to fit the criteria, bro, of what's going on. It ain't just, we just gonna put all this shit together and then charge people for it. It ain't Eminem first and then boxing second. It's not none of that. It's just really that Eminem fits the thing. Like I said, if you know why, I mean, it makes perfect sense. Like I said, he did music for the movie Southpaw.
Hey, yo,
like he's a big.
He had nothing to do with that, dog. Y'all know that. That was a good try, though. Y'all tried.
Okay, tomorrow. Okay, I want to bet that song get played tomorrow.
I bet you want to lose.
So you saying you don't think that song gonna get played in no shape, form, fashion? Nope. A song that deal with boxing, he ain't gonna do it.
Nope.
Stop it. I don't believe it.
Hey yo, bro.
How much you want to do? Punch, you want to take that back?
Nah, because him not my favorite rapper, bro. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna.
I'll bet Punch. How much you want to bet, Punch?
I don't even like his album.
Cash App on Demand. He don't do South. What's the name of it?
That song from Southpaw. He ain't gonna do that.
You don't think so?
No.
He ain't doing that. He ain't doing that.
He just dropped the album 2 weeks ago. He's gonna do all the songs from that. He ain't gonna do
that shit garbage, bro. I don't even know why he it's only like 2 songs on it that's cool, bro.
Bro.
That goat.
You know why
I know that
sleep.
goat song, that Peter Parker song, whatever it's called. He got bit. Peter Parker got bit by a spider. I must have got bit by a goat. That shit tough. Now I like that shit, but I didn't like the rest of that shit.
I liked it.
Sleep.
Man. It was
you know why he there, Sleep.
Typical Eminem. You know what I mean? But hey, remember you somebody got knocked out at the Olympics in 46 seconds? Bro, I just found man. It was that transgender.
You said it was the amateurs, didn't you? You didn't say it was the Olympics.
It was that transgender chick at the Olympics who got the 47-second knockout, yo.
Damn. For real? Again?
Swear to God, this was her second match. It was his knockout in 47 seconds against another female.
Oh.
That just made me madder. Yeah, and I've talked about that thinking it was a guy. It wasn't no guy, man. It was a guy.
Talking about Kansas City, who? What you talking about, Lance Meyer? Football?
Crazy. Hey, calm down.
Oh yeah, because he made the reference of
Taylor Swift with all the games.
Taylor Swift. Yeah.
Bro, if you like football,
RC as well. RC going to be eating his nachos waiting for the
That's now 1-3 squad. The Chiefs, bro. We ain't Chiefs fans.
It's Green Bay all day over here.
Pittsburgh Steelers over here, dog.
I can't wait to buy that jersey though,
bro.
That, all white jersey.
Like a lot of people wouldn't think gold medalist Simone Biles is a Green Bay Packers fan. She goes to all the Green Bay games.
Mm-hmm.
Is she the closest thing to?
Yeah, but she ain't she with
Wonder Woman?
Who's her dude's name? I can't remember, bro.
He's in y'all secondary. I'm gonna let you.
Yeah. I'm trying to think his name though.
That's her husband. Yeah.
I see.
What you say, DJ? What about
Ball?
Punch on her twice.
Thing to a real life Superwoman?
Yo.
No, I wouldn't say that.
How did I pop up twice, bro?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm finna remove one.
Yeah, this is me.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, DJ. When you talk about women's gymnastics in America, you talk about Mary Lou Retton. You talking about
Dominique Dawes.
Dominique Dawes. Yeah, I was just about to say Dominique Dawes.
There was a white girl too, Shannon Miller.
Yeah. I mean, you got stuff like that. Simone Biles is getting there though. She getting there. She
just won another gold medal, didn't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Track and field
Dominique Dawes was cold, man. She had a move where they banned that shit. They said you can't do that.
I suppose she still can't touch Katie Ledecky. How many gold medals she got now? 9.
The swimmer.
Well, she swimmer.
You forgot we got Katie Ledecky might be the best female one, but you know the best swimmer in the world is of all time. We know who that.
Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps.
Best Olympian of all time.
Yeah, nobody got more gold medals than him.
Right.
21.
That's weed.
21. That's ludicrous.
He had
so impressive.
He had that special blunt
about that. Is he won him in all different disciplines, not just freestyle, not just backstroke. He won in all of them.
He had that Wizard of Oz blunt.
Yeah, he was.
It helped him out.
He was the Michael Jordan.
Nobody's ever going to beat that record. It's impossible.
That's up for life.
He had like the best sativa blunt. He hit that. He was so relaxed in that damn water.
Dude was a fish.
He was killing it. I ain't mad at him. Shit.
Well, that and the longevity. It's all right to do that for 1 Olympics, maybe 2, but what do you end up down to? 4 Olympics?
Yep.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Yeah.
So that's 16 years at the highest level. That's unheard of.
You ain't lying. When you think about that, that's huge. I ain't think about it like that. So he had, you know what I mean? Blunts he had to smoke.
Man, and Usain Bolt having the race with the leopard, bro. Like there was some crazy shit we used to see with some amazing people.
Yeah.
He lost to a leopard by 3 steps. No, unheard of that is.
That's nuts, bro. That's nuts, bro.
That's crazy.
Like,
I bet you would have won that race if you'd have tied a bit of meat to the back of his belt. And
that's some training for your ass, ain't it?
That is nuts, bro.
That's some training for your ass. Your daddy let a fucking leopard out and you like, what the fuck? You better run, motherfucker. That's crazy, brother. Outrun a damn cheetah.
Oh, you'd find an extra gear or two, wouldn't you?
Hell fuck that. That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Looking ass. Yeah,
well, science tells us fear will give you an extra level of speed or endurance or strength.
That adrenaline is a natural drug.
Yeah. So
for real. That shit is a natural drug. Yeah, I'm right.
On your ass, you're gonna be moving fast.
What's the first 4 words in that? Dope. Dope. Your ass be you gotta get away. You ain't never lied, bro.
Reality is you've only got to be faster than the person next to you, right?
If you
don't have to be the fastest, you just can't be the slowest.
Swear to God, if you ever been chased, if you ever been chased by the popo and did not want to go to jail, you done hopped a lot of fences without even thinking about it.
Or you didn't walk down the wrong street.
Hurdle
and that pit bull came out that yard.
Oh my God!
You have ran to your house or to a porch or somewhere like you've never ran before.
I promise you.
All experienced that shit.
We all have experienced that. Yes. I wish they had a time clock on kids that's running from a dog.
Swear to God, and they probably never run that fast ever again unless they get chased by another dog.
Over here, RC, it's against the magpies when they're nesting. Over here in Australia, they come down and like peck you in the head. They hit you pretty hard. So all the kids that are out playing in the street and the paddocks and bits and pieces, as soon as the magpies start getting stuck into them, they're doing figure eights, they're rolling, they're running, they're jumping.
Hell to the no.
Wow.
And I'm gonna tell you something else, DJ. You want to test a person's reflexes? Try on a July 4th or New Year's lighting a firecracker.
We used to have that.
And try and get out of the way.
Right.
we used to have a yearly firecracker
Instant
night.
Reflex.
It was the Queen's birthday because we're part of technically the UK monarchy.
Yeah.
And so the Queen's birthday was the June long weekend over here, and everyone would have bonfires and you'd get all the firecrackers, but then half-wits would end up putting them in letterboxes and blowing up their hands and all sorts of stuff, so they ended up banning them. Oh yeah, Aussies are reckless like that. You give them something that they can misuse, that's the first thing they'll do. They'll use it the wrong way, not the right way. We're silly like that.
Yeah, we like that too. We be having
yeah, we do that.
When I was a kid, bro, we used to shoot bottle rockets at each other and Roman candles.
Oh my God.
We had bottle candle what do you call it? Roman candle wars.
I hated that shit.
Chasing each other around. Pew, pew, pew. Couldn't wait till the nighttime. Man, where you get that one from? We got 12 of them, 12 shots in there. Yep. Yours got 8. I'm coming for your ass. We used to be on that shit, bro. We used to be on that shit. Yeah, man. We was reckless too. Especially they banned M80s over here. The little quarter stick of dynamite. Ooh, they banned that shit.
We're doing too much with those.
Fucking right. Blowing holes in the ground. Boom.
They took that shit away quick.
They wasn't playing with that one, man. Umajan, I hope I said your name right. Salute to y'all. Uzbekistan. And did I say that right? Uzbekistan? Salute to y'all, man. Hey, I like seeing the pride that y'all have for y'all fighting. Real talk. And I ain't gonna stunt. I wish Americans would do that shit, bro.
We do.
My boy Deej came on here repping. My boy Deej came on this mug repping for Tim. Man, we don't unite like that.
We
bro.
do.
No,
why not be in other chats going hard, bro?
No, we don't.
We get together for Tank like no other. You need to stop. You need to think about that, Slick. Come on now, bro.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's American. That's our only American person.
Yeah, we come out for
Tank. No, it ain't. No, that's not the only American person that box.
I'm talking about the only American person that's worth the damn.
Oh my God, stop. But look at them. He got 10 fights. They all in the chat. All throwing their flags in the chat. Y'all, for some reason on StreamYards, it don't put the flag. So when you see that UZ next to something, that's the flag. Because if you go to YouTube, it's showing the flag in the chat on YouTube.
But
they do some shit. I like that shit though.
Slick,
I do.
Is earned and not given here, bro. Tank has earned it, brother.
As soon as Tank lose, and then ain't nobody gonna care about him no more.
Nah, because Deontay Wilder lost. Deontay Wilder lost, and to this day,
his fans became Tyson Fury fans, bro. He had slim enough
fans,
bro.
But you got to understand. I'm talking about the first 2 losses. They were still behind him, bro.
Yeah.
It was that 3rd loss where they like, oh yeah, okay, all right. But the first 2, come on now. Oh, that's spiked out. That reach out at the 15.
Right.
Come on now. Now we do that, bro. You may not like the fighter we do it for, but we do it.
Well,
you know,
I ain't never see this level of love. 10 fights. 10 fights.
You gotta earn it over here, brother. You gotta earn it.
Yeah, but they're
That's
doing
love, though, bro.
They're doing a pretty tough over there with the wars and bits and pieces. So any nice distraction's probably good for them, to be fair, whether it's boxing or the Olympics or anything. You wouldn't wish that shit on anyone, would you?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, hell no, bro. I don't wish that on nobody, bro. Baby,
man, I mess around and went to a Loma Chico. My bad. I had messed around and went to a Loma Chico fight, man. And bro, let me tell you something, boy. You talk about a storm came over me. Man, Loma. I'm like, Lord. It was all in the hallway. Hollering Loma. I'm like, the fight over with. We don't care. Loma. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I gotta go to a UK fight. I want to experience them fight. They should be looking lit, bro. I just like the atmosphere, bro. Like that they be showing on TV and shit with the singing and shit and all that. They made that shit look fun to the motherfucker. It's like baseball, like how the atmosphere of baseball. That's how I imagine it, at least, because I ain't never been.
Oh, you want to sing Sweet Caroline?
Yeah, I want to experience that shit, bro. I do, man. I thought that shit was dope as fuck. Coming up, watching Ricky Hatton fights, and they got a song for that. Ricky went to Wonderland. I said, let's go. That shit is hard, bro. Like, for you to really rep for your fighter like that, to me, that shit go hard, bro.
Hey, fellas, man, I'm about to get up out of here. RC.
Shout out to you, Punch.
My singing
we'll see you tomorrow for the concert, brother.
I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We're gonna turn up in RC2.
Y'all make sure y'all get y'all liquor, man, and get everything ready, bro.
Yeah,
I know, man. Eminem going hard tomorrow, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man.
We gonna see RC, nigga. To be continued, man. All right, DJ.
All right, bet.
All right, Punch.
All right, GMT. Y'all have a good night. I'm out of here.
Yes, sir. Everybody from Uzbekistan, man, straight up, I appreciate y'all. If you understand what I'm saying, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man, so y'all can come back over and ride with me tomorrow.
Speaking of say, DJ? Sweet Caroline, that's Neil Diamond, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Was he actually English?
I don't know. Neil Diamond, everybody thought he was a girl.
He come from the States.
I think he is from the States, but I don't know.
How the hell did it end up like almost like a national anthem over there?
I don't know. You know, they like all the oldies though. They be singing all stuff that's not from there. They like oldies. You know what I'm saying?
Too young to know what the oldies are.
But I'll tell you something. You know what's weird? There are songs by Elton John and the Beatles that are bigger in America than in UK.
In the UK, right? Swear to God.
So it's like a funny thing with UK and American music.
Yep. It just translates better when they cross over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go to a bar, like a bar, like a traditional bar. They're gonna play Rocket Man.
By Elton John.
Elton John. Every bar I just go sit in just to have a beer or something like that. Rocket Man coming on somewhere, somehow, somewhere.
Man. Yeah. I swear, medical emergency only. I've got to get to the next world title fight in Australia.
Yeah,
I probably would have went to Cambosis.
For real, Mark?
Only that it was 30 new subscriber today. Awesome.
That's what he said. Yeah, right on. Salute to everybody who had hit that subscribe button. Keep hitting it, man. Appreciate y'all. That's what's up.
Yeah, I've got the bug now, and tomorrow's not going to help. So the next world title fight that's in Australia, I'm going.
It should be Liam Paro. Liam Paro should be none.
Yeah, will they get Matthias across if it is a rematch, will they get him across to Australia? I wouldn't have thought so.
Who is that? Liam Paro?
Well, the news is, according to these guys, that it looks like they're talking Sabrius.
The rematch.
Well, that would make sense to have it in Australia this time. That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't really heard any United States boxers that have come across here and complained about the money. I think they end up doing pretty well. For the most part, they come over and they're treated like the A side anyway, whether they are technically or not.
Right.
But there's nothing really they can't get over here. And to be honest, it's probably a little bit quieter for them. You know, they're not swarmed by crowds and media and the fanfare. At least over here, they're probably a better chance of just sort of keeping their mind on the job with minimum media requirements. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, who was the first one that came across in more recent times? That probably would have been Bud against Jeff Horn.
That was Bud, Jeff Horn. Yep. And before him, it was Pacquiao.
Yeah, Pacquiao's not from the States, though.
No. But he was fighting from Top Rank. That's why I said that.
Mm. Yeah. And then
Devin Haney went over there too.
Yeah, Haney, Tony Harrison, Mendoza.
Oh, yep. Tony Harrison.
Ocampo. They've come across. There's been a few others too, but of anything noteworthy. Who was, I'm just trying to remember. I know Costa he fought at home a couple of times. But yeah, look, I don't know whether it's going to be, it kind of feels like it's more likely to be, the whispers are that it might be a Jai Opetaia title defence in Australia.
That'd be dope.
Oh, wouldn't it?
That would be dope. I'm a fan of him, man.
Because Eddie Hearns,
even though the old man gave him a spanking, but that kid is special, man.
Well, Eddie Hearns came to get across here for some reason. I've heard him in multiple interviews, even when he was standing next to Shakur. Him and Shakur are talking Cambosis and even spoke about Paro at 140. So there must be money over here. They don't publish well, I haven't looked that hard, but they don't advertise how much money they're drawing in, but it must be all right to get some of these names across to the country.
Yeah, gain some fans. Spread it around. And plus y'all government, don't y'all government put money up for the fights and stuff like that? Or how does that work?
What they do is they actually bid for the event in that state as part of their, call it a tourism allowance, right? So tourism is both bringing people in from other states to your state for sporting events and concerts and the like. And then the major facilities that are available in each state, particularly the outdoor ones, are quite often tied up with the bigger sports, fan bases that follow AFL, rugby league, and those sorts of things. So what they do is they go around, and the government pays them by way of giving them the facilities. So if you and I wanted to use one of the government facilities, right, we would have to pay for those facilities, and we would have to pay for all of the staff, security, all of those sorts of things. So the government pays for those sorts of things to offset the cost of the production for No Limit, Ace Boxing, those sorts of things. That's how I understand it. Gotcha. So the best deal they can get from the governments that offsets their own promotional costs, that's tend to where they go.
Got you. Francis Fernandez. Hold on real quick. Francis Fernandez, he said, what time? It starts at 3 p.m. Central Time, so you got to equate it out tomorrow. Well, at today, where I'm at, it's Saturday now, so 3 o'clock p.m. today.
You You've asked that question twice now, Slick. I'm actually going to do a bit of homework on that so that I'm not misrepresenting it in the future.
Yeah, I
That's
remember
how I
asking
basically
you.
understand it in my mind, and sort of picking up nitbits over time when you hear different interviews and whatnot. But I might dive a little bit deeper and just see how that process actually works.
Yeah, I was like, because I remember asking you, I just didn't remember how it went. And that might have something to do with it, like for its money wise, and the fighters get paid a little bit more or something. You know what I mean? Getting them having the fights there.
The time of year is important too. Like for our winter, people think it doesn't get cold in Australia. Let me tell you, it gets plenty cold. So in our winter months, which is your summer months, in our winter months, the sort of New South Wales, Victoria, those states are probably too cold to get people out into an open arena. But so you'd go to WA or Queensland. So it sort of also depends on what time of the year it is. Because if you go to Queensland towards the end of the calendar year in summer or early in the new year in summer, you're running into what would be the equivalent, 110, 120 degree Fahrenheit days. No one wants to box in that.
Right.
Oh no, like you need to let me play promoter. I definitely could get it. Like what is you said it would definitely be a time where it wasn't rugby season or nothing like that. So would that be like the winter months or the summer months where it wouldn't be rugby season and these facilities would be available?
So the indoor facilities like the theaters and those sorts of things.
No, we need an outside stadium. Not to cut you off, but we need an outside. We need something real big for when I'm planning. What would be the best time for that, DJ?
Yeah, so the warmer months, because the winter period is when our most followed two sports in Australia are in their season. So AFL and rugby league.
Gotcha.
So they'll take precedent each and every time because there's huge dollars involved there with commercially and television rights and those sorts of things.
So it would be the summer months where I could get like a big stadium for what I'm planning to do in Australia.
Well, what are you planning to do?
I'm planning on a big production in a big stadium in Australia, and this would go along with Slick with love and everything like this. Now, not too many people in America would give a good goddamn about this fight in this production, but I see it being real big in Australia, and the person I'm gonna add to this is gonna make it real big in America. Because otherwise, without this person, it wouldn't be shit. We're gonna do a TNT 3T promotion in a big stadium in Australia. We're talking Terence Crawford versus Tim Tszyu with the help of Taylor Swift.
Oh my God. Bro.
I could smell that coming, Slick. I knew it. I thought I was going to hear Eminem, but I could smell that coming. I'm standing here smiling.
Without Taylor Swift, that fight goes to shit.
Oh my God.
And I'm gonna tell you, the Australian government will give millions of dollars for Taylor. I swear to God. And look, we're gonna have one of the top rugby player in Australia to walk Taylor out. Yes, Taylor Swift and the Swifties will take over Australia. And just so happening, just to open up for Taylor, we got Tim Tszyu and Terence Crawford. How about that, bro? How about that?
You tripping, bro.
Hey, Terence need help.
Taylor Swift shit.
Terence need help. He's definitely B-side. Because you got to give Tim Tszyu A-side. He home.
I want to reply, RC, but I just don't want to encourage you. So
it's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going, bro. Because I'm sitting here trying to hold it in, dog. Especially you just said Terrence would be the B side. Fuck, he would be the B side.
And T is T. The first T is for Taylor. The second T is for Tim Tszyu, and the third T is for Terence Crawford.
Man,
Terence Crawford goes over there and gets stopped. As soon as he's knocked out and they wheel him out the ring, Taylor Swift concert starts immediately.
Oh my gosh,
dude. He doesn't need to be stopped. We've only just got to get the judges back that judged the Pacquiao Jeff Horn fight. Terence will be all right then.
You're not gonna need judges, DJ, because Terence gets knocked out by Tim Tszyu at home.
What happens in your head when you just lay in bed at night just thinking?
Right, bro. Like, what the fuck? Where does he get this shit from?
I'd buy tickets to that for an hour. What's actually going on in RC's head?
God damn.
And as you see Tim Tszyu lift them belts up and become number one in the world, the celebration starts with the Taylor Swift concert.
Man, you tripping, bro.
And you're going to have fireworks coming from the top of the stadium. Everything. It's going to be an Australian celebration.
Nah, I'll tell you why it couldn't happen. Because you'd have to talk to Al to make sure that Tim's cut was approved for the fight in the event.
He'll approve it. That's big money. He know Taylor Swift is involved. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, that's where he come from any damn way.
Get up out of here and do some double checks. Make sure my mute button works for tomorrow and Eminem. Might have to change the batteries.
Right. Oh my
All right,
God.
boys.
And of course, DJ. And of course, DJ, you have a good night, man. And of course, DJ, if Al Heyman is involved in that negotiation, Tim Tszyu wins, no rematch. But you have a good night.
Oh my God.
Always got to get the last word in, don't he?
Right.
Always.
He got to send you away with some bullshit, bro. He got to send you away with some shit.
Well, Doris didn't get no rematch. What Terence need a rematch for?
See, I'm unsubscribing to boxing conspiracy theories. It does my head in. All right, I've unsubscribed.
Oh
Amen.
My God.
Amen.
Righto, boys.
All right, now. See you tomorrow, Brody.
Well, I'm gonna let you close this out, Slick. You've been on here 4 hours. I see you.
Salute to you, bro.
Y'all
salute to
cool.
you, bro.
Bro, I had fun tonight, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, bro, and to everybody, I just had fun, y'all. I just had fun, bro. That's all.
This RC, bro. It's good that he came on here hot, man. It's good to have fun.
All right, bro. Y'all be cool. Check y'all tomorrow night, bro. Y'all enjoy the concert, bro.
All right, bro, dog. All right, y'all. Y'all see it down there with my little man right here, him right there, dancing right below him. You see where it says fight starts Saturday. It's Saturday now where I'm at, but at 3 p.m. Central Time. You have to equate that to where you live. All the Uzbekistan fans, y'all, hey, salute to y'all for that. Hey, y'all showing y'all guy the utmost support, and I hope he really, really appreciates it. You know what I'm saying? This is, hey, appreciate y'all for him, bro, because that helps this great sport of boxing. You know what I mean? And I miss some of y'all. Mexican boxing #1, man. I like how busy you are in the chat, but you be talking crazy. But Bug gonna win, man. I hope you definitely hit that subscribe button and hit that bell so you can come back through, man. Mark Wynn, salute to my boy, man. Put me on that, man. He said we got like 30 new subscribers. Salutes to y'all, bro, because without y'all, there's no me. Real spit. I'm trying to see what I missed from Mexican boxing #1, because he been in here going in. Marco Verde, the next great Mexican boxer, he gonna win gold. That's what's up, bro. He beat Amari Jones and Uzbek fighters before, and he's doing great at the Olympics again. Oh, swear, I gotta check that out. Mexican boxing #1. He beat Amari Jones for real? I definitely gotta see that. Crawford Madrimov and Tim, all those guys better get ready. He's coming to 154, 160 soon. I hope you gotta think about it. That's dope if he landed 154, because 154 ain't that deep when you really think about it. We still looking at the old heads and people going up. So I'd like to see some fresh blood come up in there that's make a big splash. That's why I'm hoping Boots to go to 154 soon. He's there. He was there on video, face to face with Bud. So hopefully something transpires out of that. You know what I mean? Real talk. Salutes to everybody. It's a lot of people here. Forgive me. I don't know the language, so I don't want to mess your names up. So that's why I just been putting y'all up on the screen to show y'all some love. You know what I mean? So salutes to y'all for coming through and hanging out with your boy. You know what I mean? Keep hitting that like button though. Let me see. Adam Hurley, what's up, man? Who do you have in the Anderson? I'm going with Anderson, man, but Coley can be dangerous, bro. But I'm going with Anderson, man. I want to be good. I want another American heavyweight, so a champion, so bad. So I'm going with Anderson, no doubt. All right. Nah, it is deep, dude. It's 147. That's not it. No, I'm saying though, like, who's all at 147? Like, you just screaming to see be put together. You get what I'm saying? Right now, that's why people drooling over Bud. And then he's with Madrimov. You look at the IBF champ. Nobody knows who he is. You get what I'm saying? Nobody knows. Earl. People talking about Earl, Fundora. Besides these names, who's there where you like, ooh, I want to see these guys fight? It's not necessarily like that. Jamel Charlo coming back. They talking about him. If it was like that 154, man, we wouldn't care if Charlo was coming back like he finna get slept. We just waiting on the cast from 147 to come up and make it busy. That's what I mean. I ain't saying it ain't no good fighters. I'm talking about namesake. Just namesake. That's all I was talking about. I want to see Boots and Virgil. That's why I want to see Boots and Virgil. You know what I mean? I just think that, man, 154 is finna heat up. And I just would like to see some more blood there that can make a name, and make a big splash. Somebody these promoters is willing to actually put their best foot forward behind and build them up the right way. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, but I would definitely like to see Boots and Virgil, bro. That should be Mando. That should just happen. Like, for real. Boots come up to 154. Let it happen. Don't hate on it. You know what I mean? Don't hate on it. 100%. But okay, if you're in Austria, start at 6:30 in the morning, 6:30 a.m. So y'all better get y'all sleeps. Y'all sleeps in for real. Sleep in. Why I say sleeps in? I'm tired myself. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm tired myself. Before I get out of here, I want to try and see if my stuff is in sync. Where I got it set at, because it be getting out of line at times. So it's at 100 ms right now. I'm going to turn this up and see what it do. All right, let's see if it put it on point. I think it did. A little bit. No. Let's see. See if it'll turn. Ooh, I don't know. I might be getting laggy. No, I think this might be even better. It's like one. Yeah, I don't know. I'll ride with that for right now. Experimenting. It's OBS lagging in there. Okay, well, I ain't gonna get into all the technical stuff. I get really, really caught up in that. Forgive me. Right on, bro. Right on. Uzbekistan is really in the house. If Boots could beat Virgil, I think Crawford would fight him. Facts. I think so too. Because that would catapult Boots. That really would. To stop, especially if he stop Virgil. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta do something to pull Crawford off of the road, the path that he's on. You get what I'm saying? Something that would make sense. And I think a bit of controversy is going to be in there where somebody's going to get a belt, whether it be Charlo, Earl, or winner of that they play keep away from Bud. And Bud ain't gonna want to get cold, so he gonna want to fight. So it may take a little bit of that too. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that as well. So we should see, you know. All right, y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this out. Get up out of here, man. I want to thank everybody for coming through. Like I said, you see what a little man saying right here? Let me send him home. Get him out the way. He needs some rest too. Move out the way, little dude. Right there. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. I'm your boy, Slick50, man. And y'all been watching the Judges Table, man. Like I said, we are back all day, every fight. All right? I'm here. Y'all be easy. Deuces.
my appetite.